Hello, we're back, and we're playing Metal Gear again. But it's a new Metal Gear to me. I know very little about this game and its sequel, Metal Gear Acid. And it's on the PSP. Well, it's not. Well, it is on the. It's a game for the PSP. I'm not playing it on my PSP, and I'm not even playing it on my Vita. Oh yeah, it loves to. Yeah, I'll let it play out this demo so you can see what we're dealing with here. Night Owl, hi Assassin as well. Thank you for handshake. Hi. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, I'm playing this on my PlayStation TV, which I bought last week. Since I knew this, we were going to be playing this week, since we were finishing 3. I think it was the night we finished 3. I ordered it off eBay, and it was something I'd been recommended. I didn't really know about the PlayStation TV really until Caleb told me about it. And it's just it's a little box that is effectively a PlayStation Vita, but it has a HDMI out, so it's way easier to stream from. I've streamed off the I've streamed off the Vita a couple of times before. I think were we playing it, or did I do that on the PSP? I don't know. I don't know. But of that whole family of consoles, we did a bit of the PSP Resistance game. And we did a little bit of PSP and Vita-ing on that one birthday stream where I played a game on every system that I own. And it was a pain in the ass. I just did not know that the PS TV existed at that time. So I was like, I had 2 cables coming out the Vita. I'm like hunched over, neck craned, destroying itself every instance that passes as I'm looking down at the Vita screen. And there was like an audio hiss that I, if I wanted to fix that, I'd have to get a, never remember the name of the fucking thing, but I'd have to get some hardware to go on the line effectively, and it would be a huge pain. I just didn't know these things existed at all. But yeah, I decided to get one since we're starting this week, of course, but we've got an entire streak of PSP games ahead of us. This Metal Gear Acid, Metal Gear Acid 2, and Portable Ops, in which we're doing all ours back to back. So might as well, because I could emulate. We did that. I've done that with the Kurohyos, for example, and that generated its own problems that I had to do a bunch of fucking messing around to deal with. But hopefully, no more kind of issues like that with. Much closer to running on hardware, so there shouldn't be major issues, I hope. So not the Metal Gear Solid series. Yeah, that's right. It's, this is not canon. This is its own timeline? I don't know. It's kind of like with Ghost Fable, where it's Kojima didn't work on it. It's its own narrative following on from some prior games, but it's not canon to anything that came after it. It's just done by a different team. But there's 2 of these. A card game? Yeah, it's a card game. It's an XCOM-esque turn-based strategy game, but you control your characters using cards, and there's a collectible card game and deck building element. And I'm not a card gamer. I'm not an enjoyer of card games. I've not played even that many deck builders. I don't know if you'd even count Balatro. I've played a lot of that. I've played some of Slay the Spire, but only a little bit, really. But I liked that. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll get into this. I like my turn-based tactics. So, there's that. Dead times 4. Yeah, it was a pretty cool maneuver they actually show off in that demo, where you throw out a grenade, and instead of waiting for it to go off, you can target it with one of your ranged weapon cards and blow it up early, which is pretty neat. Cool little bit of interconnective game mechanics and strategy there. Balatro mentions. I did stream Balatro once. I think it was after I'd finished doing something else. But it's certainly something I could do again if I run out of game early into a stream. I wouldn't be against doing that again. It's been a minute later. Interested to see how cards are incorporated after Neon White and Crisis Core, also having somewhat RNG abilities. Yeah. Neon White's definitely a good example, and that's kind of I had my thing with Neon White. I loved that game. But when I first saw it, I was like, oh, card game? I don't give a shit then. When really it's just kind of an abstraction of your abilities. At any given time, you pick up the cards and just use them. It's not like a draw thing. There's no deck building in that. Where this does have deck building, but compared to Crisis Core, core gameplay is unrelated, not locked down by the DMW, the slot machine, but that's constantly going off. You don't have control over it, but you play the game separately from it. Whereas this, you do have a deck. You are building the deck, so you have control over what cards are in your deck and what cards you can ultimately draw. But there is that element of RNG. So we'll see how I feel about it. I hope I enjoy it. Like I was saying, we've got this and we've got the sequel. I don't know how long these are, but we're playing through these. We're playing both games. And I've got the manual. So you can have a look at the manual. Starts trying out Balatro, then it becomes a stream. Soon the streams multiply and you find out you're a Balatro streamer. No! I get such high scores. I go into such high exponents in my big numbers, but at what cost? Oh no. Mate, you might be able to do a loud versus silent deck. From what little I've seen, I did launch the game and just go into new game to make sure that it worked. And they do a little gameplay demo in there too. And I saw some of the cards, and I think there are you can go loud or silent, and I'm looking forward to seeing how that performs, because everything else aside, with the cards and the deck building, the idea of turn-based tactical stealth does really appeal to me, and I want to see how well they execute that. Like, no doubt we're gonna have to go loud sometime. I want to see how far the stealth can go. That's something I'm really curious about. But yeah, there are like not different decks, but there are different card packs, because you don't start out with every card. You have to unlock the cards, and there are card packs. And there are card packs corresponding to different Metal Gear games. And that's where you get like the different weapons and different characters from different games, including going all the way back to like OG Metal Gear. And I say, zonked on acid. Now, acid does actually mean something. I can't remember what it is though. Let me look it up. I don't think it's even in the manual. I was on the Wikipedia page earlier. What does it stand for? Oh, there it is. ACID in the name stands for Active Command Intelligence Duel. Oh, of course it stands for something stupid like that. Isn't that great, though? I love that. I suppose building a deck's not so different from trying to acquire and optimize a set of gear. Exactly, yeah. It's just that, you don't have, you're not pressing all your buttons to do all your moves whenever you want, but you control what your pool of moves is. But I think we can make it work. I could see how I could potentially enjoy it. Yeah, Gear's limited use anyway, exactly. It's going to be interesting, I think. Metal Gear Solid 2 has so many genres. All that's missing is a romance or an arcade game. Might already exist somewhere. A romance, like a dating sim Metal Gear game would sell so incredibly well. Like, Fujoshi around the world would, like, the world was screeched to a halt, It's like, how there's so many suspiciously rich furries in important positions around the world. I imagine it'd be the same thing with Fujoshi. If something like that existed, and there was an otasne, what do they call it? An Otacon and Snake route in such a romance game, I think society would grind to a halt. And I don't know if we'd ever recover from the damage dealt there. Isn't Netrunner technically a stealth card game? I don't know. I haven't played it, so maybe. Peace Walker. Yeah, Peace Walker kind of does. You're right. Yeah, good call, because you can go on dates with Paz and with Kaz, which we will be doing. Those are their own missions. So, yeah, you're right. We've got that. We've got monster hunting as a genre in Peace Walker as well. Arcade game. Well, actually, you could maybe qualify VR content as being arcadey, because it's more about getting high scores and good times. So, yeah, maybe. Light romance genre confirmed in Peace Walker. Thanks for that cursed info. Yeah, I Because I don't... It's not like you have social links with the main cast or anything. I think it's just at a certain point you unlock a pair of missions for going on dates with two characters. And you have... You know, there's not, like, actual combat or anything really to do in that mission. It's just hang out with the character, and there's, like, a handful of different things you can do. If the game would be so bad, Konami would be laughed at, or it would only happen once Konami's back to making good Metal Gear games, thus overshadowing it. Yeah. I imagine if, Konami doesn't have the nuts to do something interesting and cool. You know, they're trying to bring back Silent Hill, and they're doing stuff with Metal Gear again now, but it's all weird. It's all through that Konami lens. And but, you know, look at, say, Sega, for example. They did not really a dating sim, but they did a murder mystery VN for Sonic. Did I say Sega? I hope I did. But yeah, Sega. Like, if Sega was making Metal Gear, we totally would have gotten shit like that at some point. But Konami's too weird. Does that make any sense? I've never had a sense of Konami being able to understand and connect with their audience. You know, they're weird and detached, for better or worse. You know, that has resulted in good games in the past, but they're not Sega. You know, who just want the Vulcan dating game? Oh my god, what does that imply? Does that imply you are pursuing Vulcan or you're playing as Vulcan? Because I feel like dating sim where you're playing as just Snake and your targets are the Cobras and Vulcan and maybe some other characters would work, but then Vulcan, but like the Vulcan game, you'd have torture mechanics. You'd need to not only pursue the romance targets, but fulfill Vulcan's own desire for sadism. You're the matchmaker. Oh, okay, you're a third party. Okay. That could be interesting. With playing Vulcan as well. You're trying to make... Do you want to maximize or minimize the human suffering? You have to be very careful about who you match Vulcan up with, I suppose. Vulcan shows you a grip and you have to find a fitting bulge. Yeah. You have to meet Vulcan's demands that are ever-changing. And if you fail him, you get a first-person Vulcan torturing you scene as a punishment. Man, that reminds me. Oh my god, I wish I didn't have this cursed knowledge. I don't know what the game's called. I don't intend to find out. There's that one weird... I don't know what it is. Dating sim game, gacha game, mobile game, something. Where it... Like... You know, you think of horny gacha game, right? You think of your Zenless Zone Zeros and whatever else. And they have a standard formula, right? Sexy lady, put some jiggle physics on it, and you're away. But there's I know about it because Caleb told me about it, because there's a character in it called Caleb. It's the game that tracks your period. That one. The more I think about it, the more insane facts there are about that game. I don't even know its name. But it's a game, I guess, targeted towards women, obviously, because it has a built-in period tracker, and the characters in the game will react to events within your cycle or something like that. I don't know that much about female biology and periods, and I intend to keep it that way, because everything I learned about that is horrendously cursed, like the whole sinking cycles thing, which I was also reminded of again recently. But yeah, that has a long way around to get to what I was saying. Is that game has the opposite of what I was just describing with Vulcan, where you are the POV torturer, and you can harass the men while they're tied and bound and chained up. Cursed indeed. Topic change. How's the weather? It's very cold. Very, very fucking cold. I've been having the radiator on again, and whenever I've been out for walks and stuff, it has been biting cold. It's windy cold. You know what I mean? Like, when the wind is still, it's not too bad, but it's very windy, and there's a hell of a lot of wind chill on it, which sucks. Just means I have to, you know, move more while I'm out so I can generate heat, you know. But it's been pretty rough. The tomatoes are fine though, because those are indoors still. They don't have their little LED hood on the propagator anymore. They're getting them a little bit taller. They're not having the explosive growth they had at the start right now, but they're coming along. Morning had minus 19 degrees. Jesus Christ, no snowfall. Fuck, you don't even get any of the fun parts of it being cold. It's just that murderous cold. I mean, we don't have those kinds of temperatures here. We're relatively temperate compared to that. But by my standards, yeah, pretty chilly. But yeah, did I have any? Oh, right. We're going to read the manual. Let's have a look at the manual. Quick skim through the manual. Not going to spend too long on it, but let me pull it up. Should be in there. Where is it? In the scene. There it is. Yeah, there it is. Thank you, replacementdocs.com, for giving me this manual. Well, yeah, shoveling snow isn't good, but you know, walking in fresh snow, it's great. Yeah, stuff. Yeah. We'll skim through this. I know how to use a PSP. This is not a PSP. It's like 2 steps removed from a PSP, with it being a PSTV. Yep, that's how PSP works. Use your brain to get through acid. That's the hell of a statement to open your manual with. Introducing Metal Gear Acid, a turn-based strategy game born from the ultimate stealth game, Metal Gear. Familiar characters and items from the series have been packed into over 200 cards. Consider each card's special features and how to combine them to carry out elaborate missions. This is a brand new type of stealth game created from an entirely unique perspective. So, infiltrates enemy facilities to carry out covert operations. Enemy soldier discovers you, he'll call for reinforcements. So the standard, like, alert mechanics are present. I haven't read through the manual, really. Just, I have the vaguest knowledge. I've seen more gameplay of Acid 2, because I watched a challenge run of it once, ages ago. Over 200 cards are available, including familiar faces and items from previous games in the Metal Gear series. I wonder if Ghost Babe will be represented at all. That would be the deepest cut. They're definitely not going to do Snake's Revenge. If they did, that would be insane, but I don't think they will. I feel like Ghost Babel is the furthest possible thing they could do. Keep the special features and combination possibilities of each card in mind to prepare the optimum deck for various situations. Use the cards compiled in your deck to control your characters, plural. Consider the locations of enemy soldiers. Take your cards into account to develop the ideal plan of attack. Controls, which we'll get to. Story. The year is 2016, which is pretty far forward, I think. I don't know if they specify in previous games, because Metal Gear 2 is supposed to be at the end of the 90s, right? And I think Metal Gear Solid 1 is supposed to be the mid-2000s. So I guess it's like maybe 10 or more or less years after Metal Gear Solid 1. I don't know if if Metal Gear Solid 2 is canon to this. I don't know when that takes place. We'll try to figure it out. I don't know. Konami announces the Shocker tier. The official peripheral for Metal Gear Solid Vulcan Snake Eater. Oh no. Feel the tender ministration of a man burning with passion for you. Can you handle his Metal Gear, or will you succumb to the pleasure? Oh man. If it was set on Vulcan, you would have that, right? You would have all the stuff you can do with him set during the time of Snake Eater, right? I don't know. Maybe there'd be a secret route, or it'd be a whole expansion where it's him... It's him in Phantom Pain, like the man on fire. And you have to deal with him and calm his rage. Like I can fix him. There's no fixing regular Vulcan because he loves it too much. But the man on fire, I feel like you could, once he realizes that, you know, he's got no target for his rage and his urge for revenge, you might be able to calm him down. The recovery story. Apparently Force 2014. Okay. But yeah, that sounds about right. So this is after where 4 would be. But obviously this is very different from 4. I banished that message from my memory. Fair enough. Understandable. But yes, the place, somewhere over the United States. Flight 326, a jumbo passenger jet flying at 35,000 feet, has been hijacked. Perpetrator unknown. plane is laden with vecuronium bromide, a muscle relaxant which can be fatal to humans if ingested in excess. All 517 passengers aboard Flight 326 have been paralyzed by the noxious vecuronium fumes, and rumor has it that Senator Hack, a major presidential candidate in the upcoming elections, is sitting among them. So not the president this time, but a potential president, sure. The setting changes to Lobito Island in the Maloney Republic, a small country situated in the southern part of Africa. Lobito physics and chemistry lab facilities located there are being guarded by an unknown militia group. One man can be seen standing at the island shores. That man is none other than Solid Snake. You gotta love the use of bold text. That's excellent. The hijacker of Flight 326 has demanded one thing: the prompt delivery of Pythagoras. The US government ran a criminal investigation on the hijacker, as well as a hunt for the meaning of the word Pythagoras, only to find out it is the name of a research project being conducted on Lobito Island. The Maloney government refused to cooperate with the US, insisting that foreign governments have no right to get involved in their country's internal affairs. Having lost patience with uncooperative Maloney Republic officials, the US government dispatched an HRT Special Forces unit to the island to investigate. The unit was then attacked by a militia group stationed there, setting the entire mission in jeopardy and cutting off all communications. Ironically, this incident provided the perfect opportunity to uncover the details of the top-secret research being conducted at Lobito Physics and Chemistry Lab. In desperation, the US government had no other option but to call on one of their retired agents, retired again. That agent being none other than the legendary mercenary Solid Snake. Like Snake being retired and coming back to work for the government again. That doesn't feel like post-MGS2. I don't think that would happen post-MGS2. But I feel like this is post-MGS1, and maybe 2 didn't happen. Which is weird, because this came out after 3, but I guess it's an alternate timeline? Or something? We'll see where they go with it. They've got a lot more room for doing more interesting stuff with slightly better hardware compared to, you know, Ghost Babel, so we'll see what they do. Hijacker's patience is running thin and time is running out. The search for answers takes place within a secret research facility on the remote island of Lobito, where things aren't always as they seem. Solid Snake accepts his calling in a fresh new fight for justice. Man, I don't know. I guess, you know, we got Zanzibar Land in Metal Gear 2, but it feels more like a Metal Gear spin-off thing to make up a country with a weird name, like the Maloney Republic. Ghost Babel had one as well, but I don't remember what it was. Got to be like, here, new non-canon game. Sure, I had confidence in the other elements. I suppose so, yeah. You know, I guess it was like, you know, people will buy Metal Gear because it's Metal Gear, but, you know, we've got people on the team that want to do their own thing. Let's just let them do their thing. Not the kind of thing that Konami would do now, certainly. But yeah, then it's just game information, which I hope the game will tutorialize this, but I can always return here to the manual if I need it. Yeah, stuff with the UI. How cards work. So you can get cards found within the map, or you get them from completing missions, or you buy them at the card shop. Okay. Yeah, there's cost. There's like time units, I guess. Which is good. I need more tactics games with time units. Much as I like modern XCOM, I miss OG XCOM's time unit system. It was just cooler, more flexible. Cards. We'll figure this out. We'll again, I can come back to the manual if I need to, but we'll figure out the rest. And thank you for the coolant, Cal. 1 sec. And distraction. 1 sec. Ugh. Non-canon game implies experimentation with game formula. Yeah. Hence cards. Also hidden cards for doing things very fast. Undetected or killing all. I don't know. I know, I mean, you can see on the main menu here, we have a password option, which I think you can use to get some cards that you can't get any other way, which we'll probably do at some point, but I'm not too worried about it right now. So I don't know. I don't know if there's special rewards like that. Like I say, I'm very unknowledgeable going into this compared to most of the, you know, Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3 in particular. I do not have nearly that amount of knowledge. I don't know jack shit about the story. This might be the game that has the ICBMGs. the intercontinental ballistic Metal Gears, but I'm not 100% on that. I know Acid 2 has a Metal Gear with perhaps the craziest Metal Gear name of all time, like entirely breaking away from the formula of Rex and Ray and what we learned from MGS2 with how those are like US names for Japanese aircraft during World War II. It is a cool idea. I'm looking forward to ICBMGs. I love that idea very much. Let me go look at what it was called. I was looking at it earlier, and it's a name that I can't remember off the top of my head, no matter what. It's too difficult. What was it? Like the story, where is it? Where is it? Oh yeah, there it is. Right, yeah. So we've had TX-55, we've had Metal Gear D, we've had Rex, we've had Ray. Acid 2 has Metal Gear Chaos HaKadesh. There's some origin for that. I don't remember off the top of my head, but it's Chaos HaKadesh. I can never remember it. I always see it and I'm like, that's funny. And then I look away from it for a second and then I can't remember what it was called. But it looks insane if you want to look up the design for that goddamn thing. So these games might get a bit wacky in that department, we'll see. But speaking of, the art in this game for the characters, and the talk sprites, which we will see soon, I think are really nice. I don't know who's the artist on this game, but it looks quite good. Wiki does have the rundown on Acid context when you're done, or get too curious. Okay, I will have a look at that at some point then. Let me look up who the artist for this was. I quite like all the character portraits I've seen. Concept art and characters. Masao Tsubasa is what I'm seeing. Oh yeah, that looks about right. Have I seen that art before? Now that I'm looking at their stuff. Oh, they've done some Fire Emblem stuff. Oh, that's the guy who did that art for FF14? Oh shit. Oh, okay. Right. No wonder it's fairly familiar then. Let's have a look. They did character design for Zone of the Enders 2, Tactics Ogre, Let Us Cling Together, Acid 1 and 2, and 14. Yeah, holy shit. God damn. Hold on. Let me pull this up. I swear I've seen this art a million times. The like key art for the Scholar job. Hold on. We'll see more of the art in a minute. But this art for Scholar from FF14. Same artist. Holy shit. That's really cool. I really like it. Turns out, yeah, it's not just this game. I really like this person's art, it turns out. Generally. That's neat. Good info. Did the character designers intentionally make the left character's butt pronounced? Oh, almost certainly. It's a Japanese game in the Metal Gear series. We're all about ass and bulges here. We've been more bulge focused recently, actually. So maybe this is good for the balance of body part focus. We haven't really focused much on ass since MGS1, really. I think it was mentioned past then. But yeah. We've just got this art for now, but we'll see more very soon. Let's hop in. I'm ready. Did we hit circle or X? We hit circle. Okay, it's still Metal Gear buttons. Got it. President has arrived. I have to do voice acting again. There's no voice acting in this game. Hello, everyone. Sorry I'm late. I need to apologize, as it seems my Coast Guard was a little over-enthusiastic. And I don't get to press to continue the text. No apology necessary. Yeah, it's punished in charge of each unit. Fuck. I appreciate your understanding. It just goes without my input. All for one and one for all. My apologies for calling everyone on such short notice, but this is a serious incident. What is it this time? Yes, please enlighten us. World leaders? Allow me to fill in some background details. Typo noticed? Really? Oh, I didn't see it. As a gesture of gratitude to our longtime patrons, we here at Nakal are providing a special limited offer. Those who act now and purchase pajamas or a nightcap from participating outlets will receive our special Nakal silk powder as a free gift. What the fuck? Top grade silk does the body good. Sleep tight like you always should. What? What is this, MGS4? I don't know what that's about. I didn't skip anything. I thought maybe I had when I tested this. I thought I had, like, accidentally skipped a bit of the cutscene. No. This is just how it goes. Anyway, there's Butt Lady. Calico. This is Bravo. I've lost sight of the meeting point. Bravo, don't come near this place. Oh no, she's in trouble. And I am not playing the game. The game's just going to play itself for a bit. Vulcan Raven, bullet spray. Yeah, this is a cool idea, right? Not only do you have cards based on existing characters, but they have functionality based on, you know, accurate to the character themselves. They're not using the bullet spray. Are they? I don't think they use... Maybe they're using the bullet spray? I don't know. I still don't know how things work, but I'm curious about this. How many layers of models gear has? Yeah, I keep looking at this and forgetting it was on the PSP. It's pretty nice. This is Bravo. Come in, Alpha. Delta here. I'm surrounded. Requesting backup. Damn it. Echo here. Ugh. Yeah, it's a very nice looking game, and I like the PS1-esque dithering going on as well. It feels like it's somewhere between 1 and 2 with the higher texture quality, but dithering and slightly lower poly count. Cool. Yeah, throw out a grenade, lady. You do it. Maybe I should have just pretended I was doing this. Like, oh, I'm so good at the gaming. But yeah, you see how there's the little clock thing? I think you can, like, you can use your cards to do actions, or you can, they have, like, a move value. I think that might be the arrow at the bottom of the 3 numbers, maybe. So you can use your cards for different stuff. This is Bravo. Alpha, what's the meeting point? I'm in the West Building warehouse. Our unit has been wiped out. We have to scrap the mission. We can't wait much longer. Roger. Is use and move. So you can use the item or convert it into movement. You have, yeah, when you move, you decide where you'll be facing. Ah, Running Man! Yeah, that's the thing I saw that made me pog. She's got Running Man from Metal Gear 2 as one of her cards. That's sick. But I'm excited to see more. This is generic one, like that card. Huh? What the? That looks exactly like... Yeah, as far as I've seen, is like this bit of the cutscene, and then a little bit of what comes immediately after, because I skipped it, I think. Bravo, you still alive? The meeting point is in the West Building warehouse. Really wish they'd, you know, halt the text and let me advance it when I choose, but okay. Maybe we'll get there. Oh! Who's this guy? His design's cool. He's very wide. He's got a very good portrait. I've already seen it. No. Surrounded. Look at this guy, Leone. She must be the last one. The group in Corridor B was wiped out too. Take her. And don't let Clown find it. Clown? There's a clown in this game, by the way. GMT 0113. I guess I didn't skip it. I keep thinking there's bits I might have skipped in my testing. No, the cutscenes are just back and forth a bit. It's fine. It's the PSP. They're limited. Yeah! This is Roger. I like Roger's art. I like all the portraits. I'm just going to keep saying that. Okay, now I can advance the text. Good, thank you. Looks like you made it ashore, Snake. Snake here. Yeah, I quite like this Snake art. It's kind of a departure from, say, the MGS1 portrait, and even kind of slightly departure from the model, which is just like MGS2 Snake modified a bit. But it looks good. It's a good art style. And now I know I already like the artist. Snake here. Sorry for the wait, Roger. I can't do a Snake voice. I'm sorry. Any enemies in sight? I think there was a character rundown bit in the manual. Hold on, let me go look at that. That might be worth having a look at real quick. I'm sure the characters will be introduced. Yeah. Yeah, some... Oh, yeah, the manual actually has extended versions of the portraits. There you go. And it shows people we haven't seen yet. So Solid Snake, obviously, legendary mercenary and former member of the Foxhound unit. He's currently living out his retirement, no longer affiliated with his former duties. What do you mean, former duties? Do you mean Foxhound, or do you mean philanthropy? I don't know. Teleco Friedman, who we just saw. Teleco is half American and half Japanese. Colin Friedman is her father. She's a soldier in the HRT Special Forces unit and was once working under Roger's instructions. So, female soldier with a relevant relative. I don't know who Colin Friedman is. They're not mentioned here, but she's New Merrill, basically. New Merrill. Roger McCoy, who we're talking to right now. A member of the CIA originally from New Jersey. He's been away from actual combat missions for quite some time, but has been working as an instructor for new recruits. Gary Murray, a lab worker involved in the incident. He's been requesting help from Snake, but it's kind of sus looking, that hat. Alice Hazel. I think she is in 2 as well, I think she might be on the box for 2. A young woman from England. Been using her psychic abilities, namely distance viewing, to aid the FBI and CIA in various cases for a number of years. If you thought we weren't going to have paranormal elements, don't you worry. And Lieutenant Leone, nationality unknown. He just has an amazing chin. Leone heads a mysterious group of mercenaries. His group was dispatched to the Maloney Republic to fight in a civil war there as part of an anti-government militia. Right, those are our key players. Just forgot to look at that. Arch Snake with an XM8 is pretty cool. Okay. Oh, yeah. I think I saw this one. Well, that'll probably be used for a thumbnail relatively soon. But yeah, they've got some cool art for these games, which is nice. Konami being more lenient with the IP and one of their artists now at Square. Might see a collab someday. That would be insane. I'd be down to see it. Honestly, tell you what, I think I've said this before. Tell you what I love is another Monster Hunter collab, but have it be in Wild or something. They could do something cool there, even if it's just like little sneaking suit and bandana for your Palico. I'd do the event quest for that, you know? That'd be fantastic. Anyway, any enemies in sight? None so far. I gotta at least try to do a voice. Come on. Snake, HRT Unit Spencer was sent in before you. We've lost contact with them. HRT? Isn't that a SWAT-based unit specializing in terrorism prevention tactics? I'm trying my best. Yes, but they were wiped out by enemies. I take it we're not dealing with garden variety thugs, huh? Snake, our mission consists of just one thing. That's getting our hands on what the hijackers want. Pythagoras. Headquarters has concluded from the hijackers' demands that Pythagoras is the name given to a research project conducted at the Lobito Physics and Chemistry Lab. Inquiries to the lab, however, went unanswered. An unknown group of mercenaries had taken over the lab just before we sent in HRT. You fill me in on this Pythagoras research. Details are currently a mystery. A mystery? Why's that? Project's head researcher, Fleming, was formerly developing biological weapons for the US military. Biological weapons? Huh. In order to get the specifics on Pythagoras, you'll have to get in contact with Fleming. I guess Fleming's our Archon stand-in, also, since we're doing stand-ins for MGS1 characters, as always. You got his profile? I was only able to get my hands on some old pictures. The investigation is still underway. Find out who's taking this place over while you're at it. That, too, is being taken care of as we speak. Now, I know it's been a while since you've been in actual combat, Snake. And you've never fought with cards before. The US military have swapped over to cards. That's how it all works now. This is the real war economy, is buying card packs. Before infiltrating the target location, you better brush up on your intuitive skills. First of all, I should brief you on movement. Go ahead and move the cursor to the Genome Soldier card in your hand. Just saying that as if it's normal. Now, selecting Move will display your range of movement using blocks. Select a block to move to with the cursor. After that, determine which direction to face. Give it a try. Move to this spot first. Okay, head north and out of the forest. Mission, start! Okay, I think this is level-based. There's like a shot between missions. Okay, so I have my cards. What have I got? So, on weapons, there's attack value, there's hit chance, where X coming. 45 caliber times 4, so it fires 4 shots. Silence adds fall. Okay, so we can knock people over with it, maybe? Genome Soldier, look at him. Movement card, and it's just for movement. Okay, whereas our other cards, I think, yeah, because this, you see how this has a 4 in the top right? And it says can move 4 block. Presumably, that applies for any of these cards. So if I converted any of these into movement, I would gain that amount of movement for that turn, I guess. But Bomber, we got Bomber right off the bat. That's crazy. I assume that doesn't last forever. Notice how there's arrows on some of these cards? There's front evade, REA. Reduces total damage by 50, and then REA 50%. REA. And yeah, rations heal you. Okay. Rations heal you for 150. We only have a maximum of seemingly 30 right now. So I guess we're going to get more health. Yeah, okay. Let's use our Genome Soldier card, and then we can move out this way. That's it. Right there is fine. Okay, now choose north. The compass in the lower left corner shows you which direction you're facing. See how the white triangle is pointing to the north? I don't see it right now. Yeah, now I do. Okay. Ray Dow, Gear Ray. Similar body plan. Variant exchanging railgun for water laser. Yeah. That's a very strong comparison, actually. I hadn't thought of that, but that would be sick, actually. If they did... They could, I don't know, I guess reuse the skeleton for sure for a Gear Ray to follow up from Gear Rex. That would be the dream. Getting either Gear Rex or a new Metal Gear monster in an actual Monster Hunter game. I doubt it'd happen, but I would lose my mind. Good, you chose north. The last step during movement is to select a position. It's also possible to select a crawl option, but just remain standing for now. So you can go prone and crawl. Select stay from the list. And press the circle button to confirm. Well done. I'll contact you again when you've reached the gate. Variants typically what they do on Monhunt. Yeah. Like the Ava Collabs Gormagala. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, I was thinking of what is it? Black Veil Valhazah in World. That I always forget that was tied to a Resident Evil collab. But yeah, they could do that. They could do like some kind of variant ray that does a water blast and shit like that instead of lightning, and have them do water blight as well, something like that. So I could see it. They'd definitely be more likely to just repurpose and do a variant like that. It'd be interesting. Right. Know that about Val? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if I ever fought Black Veil. It depends where it is in World, because I never did everything in World, because it requires you to do fucking Guiding Lands, which I hate. I look forward to Wilds having nothing like Guiding Lands. That, here's the poor victims. I think I've seen this. Yes, I have seen this. I was waiting for these two. Elsie, it smells weird in here, sis. It's vecuronium bromide, a muscle relaxant, Elsie. Okay, now we're not being... I can stop and as much as I want, thank God. Doctors use it for surgery and stuff, to stop the pain. Did somebody get hurt? No, we've just hijacked this plane. What is going on? Cool. Yeah, it is cool, I guess. That'll be the device. Although we have had full collab monsters. We got Behemoth in World. And a lot of Behemoth mechanics got carried forward into stuff like Safi Jiva as well. I don't know. I feel like we might get another really in-depth Monster Hunter collab in Wilds, and I would love that. I would adore that so very much. Oh, back to this again. Why'd we even cut away? Are all these people gonna die, Sith? Well, I don't know. If the big leaders in America do what we want, most passengers should live. How boring. I think everyone should die. If everyone dies, we won't have any more hostages. And without hostages, we can't negotiate. So then we just hijack another plane. Elsie, can you just hush up a little while? You should shut the fuck up, you weirdo. How do you smuggle these these puppets onto a plane? I don't know. Maybe we'll find out. I have no idea what's going on with these two. Why? I have to relay our demands to the control tower now. We have to claim responsibility. Okay, well, I guess I'll be quiet, but not for long. Imagine engaging in hostage negotiations with a puppet. Control tower, can you hear me? We've taken over Flight 326, and the lives of 517 passengers are at stake. Every one of them has been temporarily paralyzed with vecuronium bromide. All we have to do is increase the density ever so slightly, and all these pitiful passengers will die in an instant. Real possibility given Rex's treatment? Yeah. I would love to see it. I would love to see it. And, as the cherry on top, a bomb has been set somewhere on the plane. If flight altitude drops to 35,000 feet, it'll explode. Very well planned out, this. So don't even consider making us land. I'm sure you wouldn't even think of doing a silly thing like that, now would you? Our demand is for access to a hidden treasure kept in a South African laboratory. The treasure known as Pythagoras. Give us Pythagoras with no strings attached, and your precious passengers will be set free. Time's running out. You've got 10 hours. Let's see if you can get us Pythagoras within 10 hours. How you get it to us is up to you. But if you're not quick about it, precious lives will be lost, one by one. Oh yeah, you're probably hoping we don't find out, but we've already confirmed that Vigo Hack is on board this plane. It's not Hatch, there'd be a T. It's Hack. Why do you keep cutting back and forth? We don't need to see Snake running. Okay, we're cutting to something else at least. Charles. So the terrorists want Pythagoras. Oh, this is the lady's dad, right? I see. What? Vigo Hack? What exactly are the demands? Is that right? They've got a hell of a plan there. I don't know who these hijackers are, but I'm damn thankful they showed up now. We have to take advantage of this golden opportunity. Strike when the iron is hot, as they say. Yeah. Leave this to me. I'll do a little negotiating with some higher-ups. You're kidding me. Roger was assigned to this? Some history there? The previous day. Stop cutting back and forth. What is this, Beyond Two Souls? Lobito Island itself belongs to the Southern African Republic of Maloney. But the Lobito Physics and Chemistry Lab itself is under corporate control. Which corporation? It's Beagle, officially one of the largest and most respected conglomerate enterprises in the world. But beyond its surface reputation, Beagle is quite a mystery. No contact could be established with them regarding this incident. Not only has the Maloney government been banned from meeting with Fleming or entering the lab, they claim that it would be interference in non-governmental affairs. So far, this doesn't seem like Metal Gear. I mean, it kind of does. It kind of makes me think of Metal Gear Solid 1, because everything wants to be Metal Gear Solid 1. You know, we've got terrorists making extreme demands in return for some weird thing. In this case, it's Pythagoras. In MGS1, it was the corpse of Big Boss. We introduced a bunch of weirdos. We've got someone who's in there already, but not undercover this time. Meryl slash whatever her name is from the intro. Based on presentation. Oh, yeah, based on presentation, yeah. It's, I guess they're limited by what they can do on the PSP, given the hardware. But I think they're doing a good job with it. Like, they got a good artist, and all the art has been really good. Yeah, in terms of presentation, I definitely agree. to like, slap that asterisk on there before I could go recapping the entire plot of MGS1. Yeah, presumably Snake's Alaskan cabin, which is nice to see. Why would they be so touchy? Till recently, Maloney was a country plagued by constant warfare and strife. Support from the international community has led to a national reconstruction, but the most generous financial contributor to Maloney was Beagle, by far. Sounds like the Maloney government doesn't want to betray their savior. The United States will not give in to terror. Negotiating with terrorists is not an option. That's the right policy to show the world. But if Pythagoras isn't delivered to those hijackers in a matter of hours, the 517 innocents aboard Flight 326 will be killed. That's why this operation must be kept strictly confidential. You don't need to hear that from me. Yeah, we are negotiating with terrorists, but we can't be seen to be negotiating with terrorists. Why me? You were Roy's close friend during your time as a Green Beret, Campbell mentioned. Roy. Colonel Roy Campbell. Yes, he spoke very highly of you. Snake, Senator Hack is on that plane. That's right, Vigo Hack, presidential candidate in the upcoming elections. Do you think of fucking, in 2016, a guy running for president named Vigo Hack would ever manage to get anywhere? Like, how often do you see, like, as non-Western names as that, non-American names? I was right about the RE collab? Okay, good. Yeah, I remember that. I think I remember the cutscene for Black Veil, and that's why I remember that. I think the whole thing, I definitely never did it, I don't think. But I think the whole thing was Black Veil lets off its own version of the annoying, horrible Valhazak gas that turns people into RE zombies or something like that. And then, of course, there's the Mr. X skin for the handler, which is the best one. I need your help. You're all we have, Snake. Gotta go do the mission then. All right, are we not cutting back again? There's a ladder here. Roger. How do I climb it? What do I do? It's got 4 rungs. What is this, Snake here? Climbing ladders is just like moving. Is it? Try using body armor when moving. To climb the ladder? Out of context, these are some insane statements to be making. Most cards can be used if highlighted when move is selected. Press the up or down button to select move. Except for special cards, it's usually possible to move 3 blocks per turn. Keep that in mind. Okay, so the number doesn't necessarily indicate how far it can move? Because I was going to say, like, down the line, you'd probably just get high-value cards and then use movement effectively as a discard and to get movement whenever you need it, but yeah, if it's only 3 movement per card and then our Genome Soldier gives us 4, then it's going to be worth having movement cards, I guess? And I don't know how to strategize for a game like this, but we'll see. Move up to the ladder, then select ladder up. Roger, how did you say that letter? How did you say up arrow in text? What the hell? From the list. You can't stop in the middle of a climb. Also, if someone is located in the direction you're headed, you can't move them. Alright, Snake, climb the ladder and head north. Right. Okay. So, use the bomber, use it to move, go into the ladder? Ah, ladder up. There you go. It's in this menu. I see. Okay, I follow. Incredible. You can climb a ladder with cards just like that, huh? Guess the number represents how much time it consumes? Maybe? We'll have to see. Snake, I forgot to mention one thing. You sure it's only one thing? Very funny. I need to tell you how to equip yourself. I need to tell you how to dress. An equip option is available among the cards. Go ahead and select Front Evade Level 1 from there. Selecting Equip brings up an Equip column in the upper right corner. Right, that thing. There's a grid up there. Equipping triggers certain effects during battle. Press the square button to view a card's details. Press the X button to exit the card explanation. Now, go ahead and equip Front Evade Level 1. Okay, so you don't just actively use cards, you also equip them. Yeah, equip to use. I don't know what REA stands for, but it's clearly evasion, or, you know, avoiding hits, so I can square. Evade attacks from the front. From the front. Only from the front. Okay. So I'll equip it. And then we only have 2 slots here, not a full grid. But you can equip it. And then we just have Front Evade. That's just on. Okay. Passive effects in cards. Well done, Snake. Even a child could do this. Don't get offended. I have to make sure you've got the fundamentals down. I know. Let's get on with it. You can only use cards a certain number of times per turn. What happens when that number hits 0? Rest will be displayed at the top of the screen. The number on the bottom shows the max number of times a card can be used. Currently, you're at rest 0 of 2. Okay, that's what that means. That's our XCOM style number of actions during a turn. Maybe we'll be able to do more than 2 down the line. You can't use any cards, yeah. Press the X button to call up the command menu. Then select End. Summon the End. If any enemies are around, an enemy's turn will follow yours, so choose carefully. From now on, you can draw 2 cards at the beginning of each turn. Right. Drawing any more than 2 cards per turn is recognized as a war crime, and you'll be sent to The Hague. I know it's sudden, but select End now. Pick Snake, end yourself. There's a punch button and a discard button. Looks like you got it. Now move over to here. Use the Genome Soldier card. Now face north. Got it. I'm ready to carry out the mission. Okay, I know what I'm doing. I have 2 Genome Soldiers? Crazy. I've got it. It's intuitive enough so far. See how it is in actual, you know, situations. I'm outside the fence. Can you get in? This fence looks like it might be high voltage. Can't tell because the texture on the sign is too... the resolution on the texture is too low on the sign. Any doors? Yeah, but there's a big padlock on it. Shoot the padlock open and enter the compound. Shooting off padlocks? Is this a fucking ImSim? HRT should have left some goodies behind for you. A sneaking suit and a SOCOM are stashed away in a cave at the seashore. He's already wearing the sneaking suit. Here's how to fire. Also, important note that this game has Snake in the MGS1 style of sneaking suit rather than 2, with the thermal vest on. We're in Africa. I don't know why we'd need the thermal vest, but it doesn't matter because it looks cooler. It's a better design. Here's how to fire. Attack your target, in this case, the padlock. Highlighting SOCOM with the cursor. Highlight SOCOM with the cursor and select Use. Okay. So we use it. Okay. And then we select our target and then we see our... Yeah, it's 4 attacks times 10 damage. 89% to hit. Hey, it took 4 shots to take it out. It's a hell of a lot. That's it. Now get through that fence and infiltrate the lab. Right. Mission complete! That's a good screen. The little jingle there kind of reminds me of the VR mission. Maybe this is a VR. Maybe it's all a VR simulation. Then it can technically still be canon. Snake, your heart rate has risen. Your heart rate has risen to 145 beats per min. I've gone over your basic physical functions and rate of exercise from the time you arrived. And some numerical inconsistencies have arisen when compared with the apparatus. Huh? The apparatus, huh? Yes, the sneaking suit provided to you has been fitted with a chain that stores physical data. What? The suit's on the blockchain? What do you mean? Not only does it store a soldier's physical data and information related to their surroundings, but it also includes the advanced capability of providing remote medicine. Huh? This is the first time it's been used in an actual combat situation, and it seems a little unstable. Well, I've been out of active duty for a while, so... No, Snake. Your current data is recorded in the chain. Your age has nothing to do with it. In addition... Spare me the minor details. Just get on with it, will you? Yeah. There's someone I'd like you to meet, Snake. This is Alice Hazel, a very gifted psychic. A psychic? She's well known for her supernatural abilities and has played a major role in solving various cases. Among her abilities are telepathy, astral projection, and what was that called? Remote viewing. I'm able to view events from a great distance. It's because she's got a radome for a forehead. Alice will act as a navigator for you. She can sense images and events within the laboratory. Huh? Roger, you gotta be kidding me. You expect me to base this mission on palm readings and crystal balls? You fought Psycho Mantis? I'm in no mood for the psychic hotline here. I mean, I'm assuming MGS1 happened. Maybe it didn't. I don't know. She's the real thing, recommended by the Fed. You don't have to believe in my gift, but I'd appreciate it if you'd stop treating me like some dime store fortune teller. It may be troubling for you to entrust your life to me, but it would be in your best interest to trust me. She's got just a doll hanging off her as well. Big forehead equals big radar. Exactly. There's so much space for the psychic energy to be received on, you know? And she can send out signals. This universe, she might take that as a compliment, maybe. Alice has recovered over 200 missing persons in cooperation with the FBI. She's young, but has a great record and a truly incredible gift. I do hope we can get along. And Snake, she may not have the veteran expertise that you offer us, but just in case, okay? Yeah, sure. Any action taken outside of an order should be thought out carefully. We may lose contact with you. I know. All right, Snake. Head for the gate. Metal Gear Acid! Late title card. You love to see it. Right, are we going for real? Okay, yeah. Intermission. This is how it works. I guess we're going to have a shop in there somewhere. But this happens between missions. And then you can select missions, I believe? So okay, I can't select missions, but maybe I will be able to later? I don't know. But it's cool having a map like this. We gotta look forward to the mission-based structure. This is gonna do it. Acid 2 is gonna do it. I assume Portable Ops is gonna do it, but I'm in a similar position with Portable Ops as I am with this. I just know that young Roy Campbell is in it. And Peace Walker has it too. Like a level-based structure. And then Phantom Pain has it too. It's gonna be a consistent thing for the majority of the rest of the games we're gonna play, actually. Okay. Ah, yes, I recognize this place. The place from the start menu demo. Is it even gonna... I assume it's gonna be the same dialogue as well. Well, now I know a strat. If I want to blow up those guys with a shot grenade. but we'll see what our options are, because I think I saw a crawl space. Roger, I've arrived at the gate. How does it look? I see some soldiers standing guard in front of the gate. That gate is your only ticket into the lab. What's the guard doing? Doesn't look like he has any intention of moving. You've got to get him to move out of the way somehow. Snake, I hate to sound like a parrot, but this is a top secret mission. It's very important that you move forward without being detected by anyone. We'll see. You knew? I'm sure the soldiers inside are armed to the teeth, patrolling the area with a steady eye. If that guard catches sight of you and calls for backup, you'll be seriously outnumbered. In a matter of seconds. Survival is very unlikely under such circumstances. Right, we've got to stay alert. Yes, I'm repeating myself again, but I can't stress enough the importance of staying out of enemy sight. Combat must be avoided as often as possible. I get it. Enough with the lectures already. Fine. You have to get through the gate. Figure out some way to distract that guard. How far can we go with stealth? I'm curious about it. I'd like to avoid proper combat when possible. Right. Time to get down to business. But if we can replay levels, I'll have the opportunity to, you know, sharpen my skills. I guess that's part of the value of a level-based structure for one of these games, because I have my complaints with the way Phantom Pain is structured. But it kind of... I have a high-frequency blade? Okay. But it allows me to... Scope. Attaches to weapon. Right. These are things we can equip. I see. But anyway, it allows you to kind of... You don't need something like a VR mode if you can replay all the levels whenever you want, right? So we can... Okay, I can look around like so. Is that... Okay, I can... Oh, I can change, like, camera direction as well. Okay. I guess you can't look freely. Yeah, you can't look freely around the map, I don't think. Which I guess is fair, because we're limited on buttons. This is a PSP game. I'm playing this with my DualShock 3 wirelessly on the PS TV. I spent like 2 hours today trying to get the DualSense to work with it, because there are multiple plugins that are supposed to let that work, and none of them work. I've got another one that I still need to try, but it's an older one, and apparently newer firmware updates for the DualSense might have caused issues, but I'd like to play with the DualSense if possible, because, well, for PSP games, it's going to be fine, but when it comes to playing Vita games specifically, there's a lot of functionality that a DualShock 3 can't emulate, that you can emulate with a DualShock 4 or a DualSense, but I have a DualShock 4 if the DualSense doesn't work out. I'll just have to go dig it out. Right, okay. So we would like... So we can increase our hit chance at range. A range of 3+. 3 plus blocks. Okay, attaches to weapon. So we're okay. I guess I'll use my armor to move. I only get here. You see there's that little vent there. Okay, once you've like started moving out, you can't move back. You have to cancel the entire move, which is a bit annoying, but okay. Making the game window itself PSP size. This game looks nice. It does. It does. It's a very nice looking game, genuinely. Maybe I should have gone to crawl from there. Okay, let's move. Okay, yeah, I really should have crawled, because now I have to do that. But there is a crawl space here, and now we have to end the turn because we used 2 cards. We might have been able to go further if I'd crawled on my first move. But okay, we'll end, and then see what happens. There goes the enemy move. He's waiting and gaining time. Support. Reduces user's current cost by 4. Current cost? Current cost? Cannot use. Okay, alright then. Good. So cost, I assume based on the what this card looks like, cost is that middle thing, the clock. That's cost. The top thing must be my cards? I have 6 cards right now. Okay, and that's all I can do. But no, I don't want to come back out. Okay, move in. Go in, and then stay. Maybe there's a card in here or something. Okay. Oh, okay, I guess there's nothing here. Fuck! It's just a hiding spot for if you get caught, I suppose? Huh. Really thought there might be something there. Okay, let's end again. So we don't have many options for stealth right now. Like, we have weapons and things so that we don't die. Move up here, I guess. And stay. Camera. The camera is a real struggle. So that's our objective over there, the ball. That's not hovering over us. Oh, wait, is it? No, it is. No, the ball is hovering over us. Okay. But we want to get through the gate. Maybe we can check inside the buildings? Just keep moving for now. Maybe get around the other side of the building. Have a look. Oh, a call. How about it, Snake? Can you get past the gate? The guard stationed in front of it won't budge, even after multiple turns. That reminds me. Face the wall and select flatten to edge up to it. Oh, can we knock on walls? Can we? This is what I was looking for. Stealth mechanics. Select knock in that position to tap on it. Think you can get through now? Basically, make a sound to lure the guard away from his post. Just do it without getting caught. Got it. We do have, there's like yeah, we have a punch option. So maybe that way we can KO people. So we'll see about, I don't know. We'll see what, maybe we don't want to do anything with that guy. If he's going to just walk away like that. Like looking around. I don't know if we can get inside the building. I guess we'll have a look. Yes. Yeah, using movement I can look around. There is a door there. Wait, so if I sorry, what did he say? I have to face away from the wall? Well, I didn't do it there. So I mean, facing towards the wall to do it wouldn't make sense, would it? So if I do this now, I don't know what's going to happen. Will I be able to punch? Because rest is just about playing cards, not taking action. Right? So if I go here and stay, can I punch? I can punch. Attack the enemy you're facing with hand-to-hand combat. Cost 4. Okay, that did not... Okay, it made him faint. And there is an item inside. Okay. Everything has worked out perfectly. So he'll be knocked out temporarily. But we can do... Oh, no. He did not get knocked out. Fuck. Oh, shit. No. No! I didn't know that would happen. I guess shooting him is better for now. We're going lethal. So can I prevent him from... Spin kick? Oh, adds fall. So fall is what happened just now. The way he got knocked down, I guess. Have to be adjacent to target to use. I guess I could run up to him and spin kick him, since we have that. Why not? I'll use up my FAMAS. We're figuring it out. This is good experimentation. So use this. So you see how that's doubling my cost. I don't know what that means. So yeah, the number on the top right is the cost. So that's 6. I don't know what it means, though. Okay, and that's showing the area it will affect. Okay. Are you KO'd properly now? He's dead? Okay, he's dead. All right. It turns out we cannot do non-lethal right now. Oh, damn it. Are we alerted now? I think we are. I think this is going to devolve into a fight. Let's, Ooh, I could use my claymore. Certainly don't need the mine deer. No. Really wish you could, like, take a move back. I guess I can't. Yeah, the door's closed now. I'm gonna... No, I'm gonna move. I'm gonna go get... Oh, Don't do a weird move. I'm gonna go get the card. Now, I don't know if I'll have time to, like, go put a claymore on the door. MGS1 pack! Absolutely zoinked off that MGS1 pack. I guess there's a window there. Could potentially be seen through. Okay. I'm gonna... move... No. 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 Hold on. Maybe I'm better... No. No, not doing that. Maybe, like, when I'm doing my movement, maybe I should be on a cardinal direction, because I have to use the D-pad. I guess... Yeah, because there's... Yo, it's the PSP controls. The right thumbstick doesn't do anything, because it doesn't exist. It's the left stick to do this, and D-pad for movement. There's no... Nothing outside of that. Actually, I might be better saving this, because I don't need that much movement. Let's, use the ration instead. I hope this works and will actually let me put the claymore down. Oh yeah, the door opens. Does this, like... Okay, it covers, like... Oh no, it goes on the tile I'm on. Alright, enter. If they run into it, I might get blown up too. Oh, all normal. Oh shit! They weren't fully alerted. I didn't even realize. Okay, let's move back here then. Okay, so you do have to flatten, but you face the surface you want to flatten against. I see. Okay. And I'll use the cardboard box. Oh, you equip it like that. Ah! Oh, right. So while it's equipped, I am in the box. Presumably can't do other actions, but... I guess we'll just end the turn. Will the guards that got called in just fully leave? Hmm? I'll make a move. Oh right, I can only do that. Hold on. Move with this. And then use the big movement card. Oh! Okay, yeah, I blew myself up. Fuck! God damn it! The door's closing. I blew myself up and broke my back. I guess you would have to crawl over the claymore, wouldn't you? Oh, man. Can I... Is there a... Can I... I could restart. Might be a good idea. I want to restart. Yeah. It's another thing with it being mission-based. I don't have to, like, allow myself to die if I want to retry an encounter. Some of these levels might get a lot longer. Maybe we'll have the opportunity to come back and replay them, but I think we can skip cutscenes and stuff. Yeah, so we can take another crack at this. That's good. That was good warm-up. That was good learning. Still a lot of things I don't actually understand, but we'll make it work. We'll make it work. So if I use this, I don't know if cost is good or bad. I don't know what it does. Like, because I get the same amount of movement if I use any of these, but the cost, you know, it still applies the cost. It increases my play button as well. It could do with a bit more tutorializing. Much as Snake was saying, like, oh, get it over with. I want more, actually. Okay, no more wasted moves. My big boss's deck has no pathetic cards. Liquid. There you go. There's a reference for all the card gamers out there. N. Actually, no, I should hold on to that bit. That should be the title for the next stream of this. Certainly not going to need the mindy. So we'll just do what we did last time, but without attacking this guy. We'll just let him patrol past, go get the deck, go get the card pack, and then go deal with the other guy. Answer. I assume he's played all of them then? All of what? What have I done? Do I have to... Did you ask me a question? I don't know. What do you mean? What do you mean? Right, yes, we've seen this. Okay, you can't skip this, but we can... you can't, like, advance the text faster. Damn. I think when I looked at the options, there was like an auto cutscene skip or something. It's not blocked somehow? Yeah, I guess. I had a scroll just now. The last message I can see was the shocker bit. Volgan Snake Eater. I don't know why a message wouldn't go through. It might have just been eaten by the system, because if it was like an auto mod thing, it would have popped up and told me. But I've like turned that shit off, so nothing should get caught by that anyway. But do ask me whatever again, and I will answer. Okay, so our buddy right there. We know what his patrol is like. I assume it's going to be relatively simple for the most part. So let's flatten against this wall for now. Not for really any particular benefit, but because it's cool. I like flattening up against walls. I just think it's neat. He's going to wait another turn, so I'm going to wait another turn. If I asked if Actress was a card game aficionado and how many he had played, and he started ranting about Yu-Gi-Oh references, so I thought it was on the topic. Oh no, I am like negative card gamer. I have held a prejudice against card games for many a year. But more recently, I realized a game can still be good. It can just also have cards in it, like Slay the Spire and Balatro, but really not that many. Like actual TCGs card games, I played none ever. I used to collect Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but and trade them, but just literally on the basis of which cards I thought were cool and not, based on their art. Never played the game. Don't think I ever had any Pokemon cards, but I remember there being a period when playing Pokemon was popular, playing the card game. Don't think I ever had any Pokemon cards, and certainly didn't play any. But yeah, no actual card games. Only, like, those I still hold I wouldn't say a prejudice, I'm just not interested in them. You know, where I'm like, you know, there's plenty of cool Digimon card art. I get to see that all the time. Because Caleb shows me the cool shit. But that's, I think, the maximum amount of enjoyment I could get out of it. And Magic, yeah, never touch Magic the Gathering at all. I just know that people invest in Magic cards like people used to invest in Beanie Babies. I'm sure that will go well in the long term. I mean, it has for a lot of people. There's still a lot of valuable cards from what I'm aware of, but I'm not fucked with that. That's something I don't like at all. Like, there being a hobby or an interest or something like that, and instead of just engaging with it in a pure sense, you are utilizing it for financial gain in an impure manner, if that makes any sense. Like the same as people who take a rare game or a rare movie or something and get it fucking rated and put in the stupid little masturbatory glass case with the little stuff like, this is this many points on the collectability rating. I have a really valuable rare game and I'm never gonna play it. People who, like, you know, buy Funko Pops and keep them in the box. You know, buying Funko Pops is one thing. That's already a failure on their part. But why would you buy something and keep it in the box? That's fucking insane to me. I hate that. I do hate. Exactly. I hate that kind of thing. And that partially keeps me away from it, but the main thing is it doesn't interest me at all. Which is why, it's also why it took me so long to try stuff like Slay the Spire that I did quite enjoy, which I've not played that much of, but I did enjoy it. And, you know, it even turned me off Neon White initially, which I ended up fucking adoring, and I wish I'd played it sooner. And it's why I was minorly leery about this game as well. It is more of a TCG. But, you know, it's still just a single-player game. I'd have to deal with other people. Okay, so we're going to need to use both our moves going in to here, because we have to get the door to open. Always print counterfeit cards and flood the market to ruin investors. Yeah, for reasons like that, I kind of see the value in, like, online clients or virtual clients for card games, like Master Duel. Because then you don't have to worry about all the stupid shit with physical cards and like, oh, I've got my mint Black Lotus, whatever the fuck. I'm gonna keep it forever and sell it for 1,000 million trillion bucks. Like, no, I have my card games that I play cards with. I sleep in a big bed with my wife, you know? That kind of thing. My hobby is not your hustle. Exactly. It's not even my hobby. Like, I don't give a shit personally about what goes on in the card game scene because I'm not invested in it. I don't care. But it's just something that turns me off of ever being into it all. Probably the best move would be to go. He likes to stay in place for a few turns at a time. Just get out of his line of sight. I think we should have enough movement to not get around the corner. Hopefully he won't turn right now. Hopefully. I don't know what enemy, like, sight range is. Oh, fuck! Shit! Fuck, shit, ass. Oh, man. I gotta... Yeah, I'm gonna run away. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna run away. I wish I had my, I can discard. And this has cost. But I can do this. Let me see if I should have tried this last turn. See if I can discard some cards, and try and get a Genome Soldier. Yes. No, I would like to do it. I didn't get a Genome Soldier. Okay, and my cost went up. And, oh, did I lose my turn for doing that? I don't know. Anyway, let's, no. Let's just try to get out of line of sight. I could go hide in that one vent, but I might be better just going this way. Although we know where the guys are going to come from. Anyway, I had that coolant from a minute ago. Hold on, gal. Thank you, though. Okay, good. Okay, so that was... Okay, so you can interrupt them calling for buddies, I guess. Interesting. Snake, you've been spotted. We haven't had this call. Yeah, I blew it. I'm not blaming you. Are you prepared to deal with this? Affirmative. I should find some place to hide out. I'll try not to blow it in the future. That's it. I'm sure you're used to these situations. I never get used to it. Hide under a truck for a little while. Then get up and try again. Use crawl to crawl after moving. Then press it again to stand up. Right. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. I'm going over here. So, can I guess no, I'm better using... No, I don't need the big movement of a... I don't need the big movement of a Genome Soldier anyway. We can do this, go into crawl, then use our other movement to go in. Move in, and I guess face out. No particular reason, but... And then we just wait. We have the alert gauge, which I saw going down at the end of last turn. And see, now it's going down. I guess it will keep going down as long as I'm not seen. I notice it's progressing in real time, though, the alert timer. Yeah, it's still going, even though it's my turn. Oh, no, it stopped at 7. So it stopped at halfway. Okay, so I guess if we had been spotted by an enemy within that time, it would have refreshed the alert. But no, we'll just wait. I'm good. I've got my Genome Soldier. Maybe I should have discarded to see if I get another one. But we'll make do. So, I guess alerts last 2 turns in normal circumstances. But now it's stopped at 3. Never mind. I don't know what... I'm going to look at the manual. What's the deal with cost? There it is. Looking at the instructions. And that's a bunch of cards. Cost. No, that's in the intermission. Where's the one third thing about cards specifically? Yeah, equipping cards. When equipped, these cards effect are activated for a certain amount of time or activated when your character is attacked, etc. There's different conditions for equipped cards. Interference. When a weapon card, item card, etc. is equipped, its power and activation probability changes depending on the place it's used or the card's placed next to it. There's synergies? Following changes occur depending on the color indicated at the top, bottom, left, and right. Oh, that's what the arrows on cards are. It's the synergies. We've got no arrows right now, but there can be synergies. Like in-hand synergies. Okay. Okay, what about time though? What is that? Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at the key pointing to every UI element. That's number 4. Situation window. Shows the player's life gauge, the current number of cards in hand, current cost, and order. That didn't tell me anything. That didn't tell me anything. Fuck. Okay, card information. Card type. Card type is indicated by category and a color. Okay, like item, support, weapon, character. Sure. Card name, card's name. Card info shows how to use the card, explains the spec. Card cost. Amount of cost consumed if the card is used. And card reality. Determines the card's probability of appearance at a card shop. That's the little plus and the square next to it at the bottom right. That still doesn't tell me what cost is. Card dealt. And that's reshuffled when you run out of cards. There's nothing about cost in here. Maybe the number in the upper left bar represents the amount of cards in your deck. It might do. I think you're right, actually. Because it's down to 9 out of 30, but the life bar is still full. So the bar and the number are completely separate. That's a good thought, yeah. Almost certainly, yeah. Okay, so we can use that. That's useful information. What about cost? It doesn't say anything about cost. Okay, I'm gonna scroll back down. What is cost? I just want to know. Maybe the game will tell me. Okay, there's how all the alert system works. Sure. How enemies work, yeah. Deck management. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. It really might not say anything. Oh, you can link this to MGS3? I don't know if that's in subsistence. Choose MGS3 link. You have to clear the game once. I've done that. I don't know what I get for that. It doesn't say anything. It doesn't say what cost is. The manual says nothing about cost. I gotta Google it. Okay, what does cost mean? No, not how much does LSD cost. For fuck's sake. Metal Gear Acid. I'm gonna go on a fucking watch list. Can anyone explain Metal Gear Acid? I have no idea how anything in this game works. True. Okay, we're gonna get more tutorials. I'm gonna fucking control F cost. Number on the top right is how much cost is applied to you for using it. The more cost you get, the longer you have to wait. Okay. So when you do higher cost actions, you have to wait? When do you wait? I don't... Okay, whatever. We'll just go ahead. We'll go ahead. Just end. Shut up. Okay, so now we're in evasion. I'm just gonna keep waiting. Just gonna keep waiting until it resolves. Yeah, we have to go through the usual phases. So maybe if I were able to do low cost, I'd be able to skip turn order or something? That's pure speculation. Like if an opponent was doing a lot of high cost stuff, I could go lower cost for something. Now we're in caution. And the gate's open again. How difficult could the first level of the game be? Yeah, they're leaving. Good. Definitely not getting a big boss rank, if that's even a thing that's possible. Oh, the alert ended. I could have just gone. I guess. No, these guys are... Some of these guys are still leaving, though. I'll move. I'll move. Let's use this to come out and stand. And from here... yeah. I think we're pretty much in the clear. So let's see about using our big boy genome soldier. Head up this way and hope I don't get caught. And just try to get around the back of this building. Yeah, you're not going to see me. You're just waiting. I guess we have to worry about that guy positioned there. It's not just the guy in the gate. There's a lot of men. So maybe I should start murdering men. I think that's what I should do. I think we have to seriously consider murder. I'm not going to be able to do non-lethal. At least not right now. Maybe if I can build a non-lethal deck. Not that I'm massively inclined to do so or anything. Okay, and... Are you guys going? Because you're entirely blocking the exit. Are you guys going? They better not be, like, stuck or something. Are we in the clear? I can't see. No, that guy's still there. So I'll, Wait, what have I got there? Oh, Styptic! Oh, it's Styptic! MGS3. Good. Yeah, we'll... Just, no, don't go out that far. Just go there and flatten, and we'll just wait. Safe on corners. Yeah, we'll just chill. We'll just chill. I don't think those guys are moving, and maybe they should be moving. I think I might need to restart the mission. Because, like, I could distract one guy, maybe, but two guys? I don't know about two guy. Let's try to... Let's see what we can do. Let's try and do a murder on this guy. Oh, you see how I, like, when I face the right way, I've got a little orange targeting reticle? Oh, on both those guys. Showing that they're visible from here before I confirm my move. That's good. So if I can kill this guy with the SOCOM, it might be possible to kill him without raising an alert. The other guy who could potentially see this is looking the other way. 89% to hit, but 15 times 4 damage on a guy with 40 life. We get him? Okay, we fainted him, which isn't good. That's not what I wanted. Now I'm just kind of stuck here. Those guys are stuck there. So what's the man we shot gonna do? He's gonna catch us. But we could interrupt his alert unless he goes and hides. You know what? I'm gonna restart the mission again. I'm gonna restart the fucking mission again. Because I don't think those guys are supposed to be stuck there. Because when you start the mission normally, there's just one guy at the gate. And you're supposed to distract him and then get around him. But now it's like, no, fuck you. There's 3 guys here. Like, it shouldn't... It's definitely not intended for it to get harder because I fucked up once. That's not supposed to happen. Am I going to be able to beat... Never mind, am I ever going to be able to beat this game? Am I going to be able to beat this mission? Oh, God. There's 2 of these games, by the way. There's 2 of these games. Speedrun. Speedrun. Okay. We know what to do. We know what to do. At least it's easy to restart. It is easy to restart. Just go again. And any enemy behavior is seemingly quite predictable. Okay, we'll go get the cards. I can't not get the cards. Okay, Roger. Yeah, Roger. Can I get past the gate? No! I cannot get past the gate. I know. But see, there's just the one guy there. I don't know if the other guys... Yeah, there is like the guy on the right and presumably the guy on the left. I think we can deal with them. But first, cards. And then we will simply wait. Wish I could do CQC. I miss CQC. I miss holdups. Oh, man. Wait for him to move. We'll wait for him to move. Away you go. I don't know the sight range of enemies yet, but with this being a tile-based game, it would be very plausible for me to learn exactly how many turns, how many squares away we can be from an enemy without being seen. You know, the other games, it's more ambiguous. Okay, and then we're gonna go again, and we're... Are we gonna go again? I think we might wait. I think we're gonna wait. Yeah, we'll wait, and we'll sneak around the other side of the building. I don't want to take any risks. I feel like I might not be... This is what we tried to do last time, is I went out there and I got stuck out in the open. And then, yeah, he immediately moves. Does he? Oh, no, he didn't. But it's better safe than sorry. Anyway, so I don't have to do all this again. Yeah, now he moves. So what was the deal with the move and then he moved? Maybe that's the whole, like, waiting thing? Like, I had turns on him? Because I had low cost? Question mark? And now we're going this way. Taking a roundabout path. He's going to stay there because he waits for multiple turns, as we understand. Might hold on to the high-frequency blade. We may need to use it on our man. No, don't! I didn't mean to end. I have a genome soldier. The next turn we'll be able to move. Yeah. Or get a big move anyway. Okay, so now... I think he's still there, but we can move into position anyway. He's not going to be able to see us. Then we were at 10 cost. I don't know what that means for us, though. What do they mean by this? I think we're in the clear if we make this move and won't be seen. Fuck! Okay, he didn't see me? He didn't see me. He just caught a glimpse of me. So run the fuck away. Please, run away. Please, please, please. I don't want to be caught. Okay, that's fine. That's good. Good enough, anyway. Uh-huh. Get around this corner. Yeah, just get over there. Get over there. And then... on. Okay, I can just about see that he's looking the other way, so we could get over to the other side here. We're well out of our good friend's... yeah, where he saw us, so he's fine. Mm-hmm. I think what we're going to try to do is we're going to go around to the left, knock on that little pillar, the little guardhouse, whatever. That is next to our man here. We're going to do it at the start of a turn, though, right? I don't know if that'll take up a rest, but I'll want to move away. Maybe I want to discard some cards so I can get more movement for doing that. I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know. Let's use our Styptic and we'll flatten. And then I guess we'll have to murder him. I don't see another... I mean, I could murder the guy on the right. Maybe. And then sneak out. But then there's this guy too. We're going to end. Okay. Got a lot of cost there for a guy who's just waiting. What does that mean? Everything's chilled out with the other guy. Okay, we have our genome soldier. And we can move this far, which is where I want to be. Okay. So I think we're going to knock. And we're going to hope that once we, like, get him out here with the knock, he's going to face away so we can get up behind him. And then get him with the high-frequency blade. And hopefully that'll just kill him. I hope. So, let's knock. Cost 0. Okay, that was 0 cost, and it didn't use any of my cards. So I can just do this. And flatten. Okay. Is there anything else we'd want to do? Can't even discard for some reason, so let's just end. Are you coming? Like, he hasn't taken his turn yet. Only that guy on the right took his turn then. Because of cost? Okay, he's facing that way. Okay. Let's do it. So, looking at the sword. Attack 100. It's got to do enough damage, right? I don't know how much damage how much health this guy has. But he won't see us from the sides. And MGS 1 and 2 rules apply, where we're completely silent while moving. Use the high-frequency blade on this man. He is dead. Yes? Yes. He's dead. He only had 60 health. Okay. And then I guess we have to end. That's him out of the way. That guy, I don't think that guy even turns around. You've looked away. So we're going. We're fucking going now. We've done it. I've fucking done it. Go. Perfect stealth. First try. Come on. I don't know why I'm fussing out which card I use. Get me out of here. I did it! Successful stealth. It wasn't non-lethal, but it's good enough. What did it say there? You've proved your review your performance of the mission. You have just completed. No, it says, like, you've proved your infiltration skills. What? There's mission stars. So these definitely are replayable. I got a star for not being spotted, but I was slow, and I did kill a guy. So, I mean, yeah, I knew we were going to be able to do non-lethals. We'll have to come back to it once we have more non-lethal options and can go faster. I can choose a card. I'll take another SOCOM, I guess. That's your mission reward cards. Cars. Clear bonus? What? It was empty. Not too much trouble given how far apart the attacks are. Just so you know, next time the attack sounds are out of sync. Oh, okay. Hold on, yeah. I can just do this, and that should fix any desync. All I have to do is turn the capture on and off. It does do that. I think I did turn it on and off before the stream, but maybe not immediately before. But usually, we don't have this kind of issue as much anymore because I'm always on top of it and remembering to just, do a quick on and, off and on. But yeah, I should be fine now, I hope. No, notice eventually. Well, I wouldn't notice eventually, like during the stream, because me receiving audio and you receiving audio is very different. Like, the audio I'm getting is going, from the system to the Elgato through voice meter and then straight to me. Whereas for you guys, it goes, from all that. Then I think it does go. Does it go through voice meter? No, it doesn't. It doesn't go through voice meter. And then it goes through OBS's own processing as part of the source that it is within OBS. So whenever there is that desync, it only happens on your end. That's why I need people to tell me when it happens, because I don't get the desync. It's some weird OBS thing with the way these kinds of sources work and Elgato's work with OBS. It's funky, but that should have done it. It's not a game where audio being in sync is the most important, but it bothers me if it isn't sorted. I struggle enough with stream audio. I don't know what I'm doing with anything, but that's one thing I can at least control a little bit. Anyway, Roger, can you hear me? Situation A is complete. Not bad, Snake? Starting to feel like your old self again? No, this doesn't feel like anything I've ever done before. Not quite. Can't believe how much the cost stacked up. What does that mean? Don't worry. You'll be back in good form soon enough. You haven't explained what cost is. Swear to God, this game never explains what cost is. This, Gary Murray. Hey, out there, please, someone answer. You should respond to that, Snake. Take that cold call, Snake. Gary Murray? Who's that? I'm not sure. He's using the van unit's emergency frequency. Someone in the lab might have picked up a codec. Could be an enemy. Talk to him and try to find out what his situation is. I'll run a background check on the name Gary Murray. I mean, there's no guarantee, even if Gary Murray is legit, there's no guarantee this guy is Gary Murray. Right. Come in, Gary. Gary Murray, please respond. Are you an American? You must have survived the attack somehow. Something like that. What about you? I'm an engineer at this lab. Name's Gary Murray. What the hell's going on here? These soldiers just swarmed us all of a sudden. And the next thing I knew, we were thrown into the residential quarters and treated like dirt. I was in charge of quarantine and disease prevention for test animals here. And that's all. He interrogated me about the actual research. I don't even know anything. Hurry, you've got... Help me. Enemy soldiers are patrolling as we speak. What could he have meant by this? They're going to kill me. This damn radio's broke. I hear you, Gary. Just calm down. Where are you? Control room. The north gate. But enemy soldier... Dr. Fleming is... the east. Fleming? You know where Fleming is? Oh no, somebody's come. Hurry, please help me. Could very well be a trap, but if he claims to know where Fleming is located, he could really help us out. He said he's in the control room, to the north. Our satellite photos show a building to the north. Snake, get to that control room and find Gary. Then ask him about Fleming's whereabouts. Guess cost is the following. As you use cards, your cost goes up. Yes. Total cost is how much you need to wait until it's your turn again. Right. That was my thinking. When it's not your turn, enemies also have a cost based on what they did. Think of cost as a cooldown for your turn, but also for the enemies. Yeah. It's just... I guess they I don't know. Maybe they could visualize it better. Like if you could see the turn order and where you stand in it with your current cost. Because we've definitely seen that. Like, when I was waiting at the end of that mission, the guy on the left did, like, a high-cost thing. And then he didn't get his turn for a while. But the guy on the right to me did, more frequently. So it's something like that. It's just hard to wrap your head around. They don't... Like, they give you the information as to what everyone's cost is, but how it all comes together cohesively is hard to understand for me. I'll try to re-establish radio contact with him. Head for the north gate. Right. Back on the plane? Is this before shit went down? It's very foggy. Oh, it's Vigo. How do you feel, Lena? Think you can stand? I'll try. Is this the work of... I don't know. Maybe some terrorist. But, Senator Hack, please speak with caution. The election is just around the corner, and reporters... I know. Just stay put. I'll go see what's happening here. Wait, it's too dangerous. Like, that girl in the back is suspicious. She's almost got like a vaguely goth Lolita look going on. And that makes me think of the puppets. You could be in much more danger than I am, Senator. I have to find out what's going on. There's really no point in us both going. Okay, just be careful. I'll be back as soon as I can. She vanished. Oh my god. Uh-oh. It's me. Her and the puppets definitely remind me of that owl boss from Babel. Yeah, a little bit. We're leaning a bit more into some slightly crazier stuff again with this. C'est moi. What the hell? Dolls can't talk. You've never heard of ventriloquism before. Running for president, by the way. We want Pythagoras. Do you have Pythagoras, mister? It must be that damn kid. No doubt about it. Where did you go, sis? I was working. Liar, liar, pants on fire. You just left me alone and went off somewhere to play. No, I didn't. I'm a busy girl, unlike you. So, what kind of work then? Killing. Killing? Killing what? I murdered the pilot and the co-pilot too. I like voicing these too. They're fun. I like them. Made their hearts stop. The pilot and the co-pilot? So they're dead? They're dead? 1 and 14? They have numbers carved into them. What do they mean by this? 114? Alright, anyway, deck editor has been added. Welcome. The following is a briefing on the deck editor menu. This menu allows you to edit the deck you'll be using in the next stage. Cards acquired during the previous stage are automatically added to your stock. In order to use stock cards, they must first be organized into a deck. Press up and down on the directional button to select a card. Wow, incredible. Press left and right on the directional button to adjust the number of cards. So what it's saying now is like we have 3 SOCOMs in our deck, but we have another one in our inventory. We could put another one in the deck. Press right on the directional button to move cards from the deck to the stock. Okay, the stock. Okay. Press left on the directional button to move cards from the stock to the deck. You can also press the square button to view details about the card. Got it. A deck must contain at least 30 cards. 30 card minimum. Can't do extremely small decks. Okay, I thought it was going to be a maximum, but a minimum makes more sense because you could just give yourself a very small handful. Like, you know, you have a hand of 6, so give yourself 6 really good cards and then just always draw those. You cannot make a deck with less than 30 cards. That's the kind of strategizing you can do in Slay the Spire. Never been big-brained enough to do anything like that, but I know it's a thing. You can do it in Balatro as well, if you want a very particular hand. At present, the maximum number of cards in the deck is also 30. Oh, okay, so we can only do 30 right now. In addition, the number of identical cards in a single deck is limited to 4. Okay, it's very restricted. Using the auto option of the above menu, you can create the best possible deck from the cards currently in your possession. This concludes the briefing on the deck editor menu. I guess until I've got more freedom and I know what I'm doing better, I'm just going to use auto. I want to learn a deck build. I mean, I don't, but I'm going to have to. Okay, now I'm in control. Oh, there's a gallery. Oh, you can just see every card you've found. They're all numbered. There's a collection mechanic to this. I don't know if I'm going to go insane and try to collect every card. We'll see, I guess. Critical hit adds 1 cost to target. So we can inflict cost through attacks as well. Yeah, the SOCOM causes knockdown. Hit percentage decreases at 2 blocks. The weapons have effective ranges too. Suppressor is equipped, knocks target down. Oh, and there's info. U.S. Special Operations Command, a standard issue handgun used by special forces under your command. Lore. Name FAMAS is derived from the French for assault rifle by Saint Etienne Arms Factory. Its appearance has earned it the nickname Clarion, trumpet. Ah, I appreciate the info, I guess. What about the Genome Soldiers? Can I read about the Genome Soldiers? Is there lore for Action Plus? Actions per turn +1, max 4, snake only. I don't have that. Yeah, I don't have that equipped. Let me auto real quick. Yeah, go ahead and auto. Okay, does that equip that? It's giving me all 4 of my SOCOMs. Oh, new handy first aid kit. There's Genome Soldier. The next generation of Foxhound soldiers. They've undergone gene therapy and VR training, but have little or no actual combat experience. They come in 4 types. Lightly armed, heavily armed, Arctic, and gas mask. Yeah, and they say he's using stealth too. Oh, we got little quotes. Quotes from the games. Yes. Okay, yeah, the generic ones don't have lore. What about the rations? Some modern rations feature dessert and are quite tasty, but this is not one of them. Right, do I... Yeah, I do have the action plus on it. Got rid of my spin kick, which is fine, I guess. I don't know how they rate, like, what makes the best deck. There's got to be some algorithm there. Let's continue. Yeah, I can... Can I? Okay, I can't. Can I? No, the only option is to select forward into the new map. Like, I can't do anything with this. I can only go forward. Maybe it'll unlock at some point? It wouldn't just be a post-game thing, would it? That would be kind of lame. Alright, we're inside. Interesting look on these guards, too. Very different from what we're used to. The mysterious mercenaries. Snake, we've discovered who's taken over the lab. It's the Leone Unit, a group of insurgents opposed to the Maloney Republic, named after their leader. So anti-government rebels have stormed a lab facility built on government soil. Another one of Maloney's internal conflicts, maybe. No, the Leone Unit is actually a group of mercenaries hired by someone else. The group is made up of soldiers from several countries, and they're not working together under any political ideology. So they were hired by someone to take over this lab after Maloney's civil strife was brought under control. That's all we can deduce based on current intelligence. I see. So this is the real thing. Yes, and the enemy security is higher than anything we've seen before. There appear to be security cameras in the facility. Be careful as you go in. Thank you for the stretch, gal. Sec. No need to worry. I've done this before, remember? As I stretch. Warming up for the real thing. But hey, we're indoors now. We might have some shorter sight lines and more cramped environments. That's ideal for stealth. And Snake, I've got something important to tell you. Listen carefully. What is it? Oh? Oh, cost! Okay, yes, good. Tell me. Or explain it in your own words, game. I've deduced enough. A number like this is in the upper right corner of each card. It's called the cost. Think of it as weight being spent on your actions. The total cost consumed using cards is calculated at the end of each turn. Cost diminishes as time passes. When it reaches 0, it's a new turn. Okay. So there is an internal clock going as events move forward. The higher your cost, the longer it takes for your cost to take down. When your cost hits 0, that's when you take your turn. Got it. That's basically what Assassin said, but I get it. It's cooldown, yes. But using a card with a heavy cost would mean I could only move a short distance, right? Exactly. The same goes for enemies. Basically, turns alternate when cost reaches 0. To check on cost during a mission, use the window next to you. From the top, there's your life gauge. Okay, so the top thing is life. Number of cards in your hand, current cost. And turn order. No, so the health bar is health. They're just like mixing the health bar and the card counter in the top left and the window next to you as if they're one thing. The manual does that too, when they really should be noted separately. They're not near each other at all. Press the select button to display info windows for all characters. Okay. I think I get it. So, cost -4 becomes important. That's right. You catch on quickly. If you act to reduce cost usage, the turn will change more quickly. And one more thing. When a turn changes, a cost use reduction occurs depending on the number of cards used. -1 with the second... what the fuck? -1 with the second card, -2 with the third card, and so on. Sounds hard. Yeah, it does. So, like, if I get to use more cards per turn, they will cost less? So, there would be an incentive to use your cheaper cards first? To then reduce the cost of your more pricey cards? Don't worry about the details right now. Okay, Roger, I won't. Roger. You'll figure them out during your mission. Practice makes perfect, huh? It fills me with a sense of security when a game says, don't worry about the mechanics we're explaining to you right now. You'll figure it out. Snake, I think Gary's codec is damaged. I can't make out what he's saying. But we know he's in the control room to the north. North. Got it. Alright, find Gary hiding in the north end of the controller. Let's do it. Yeah, an incentive to use as many cards as possible. Right. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I guess it wouldn't matter, would it? Like, the only time... Assuming that reduction in cost doesn't go into the negatives. Like, you wouldn't want to use a one-cost card and have it -3'd, unless that does go negative. I don't know. But the main thing about it, like you say, is to use... using more cards per turn is more valuable because the cost is lower. Is my understanding. Anyway. Okay, there's a man. Let's go into that door. Just get a feel for the place. So if we go in front of this door and it auto-opens and there's just a guy looking at me, I'm shit out of luck. And there is a guy there. Not seeing me though, but there is a card back. Let's see what everyone does. Okay, so there's 2 doors in there. That's another way we could potentially go. But we're not going to be seen. Oh, there is a camera there! I assume we can walk under that and be safe. And there's a -4. I don't think we need that, do we? Although when I come back out of this, I'll be yeah, I won't be able to use it to get out either because I'll have to open the door. But I could lay down and I could crawl and go out of sight here. There's also the box. I'm gonna have to try to use the box at some point. Hopefully the box isn't dog shit like it usually is. Apologies to box lovers. So we'll crawl here, and then there shouldn't be any risk of us being seen. Then we'll use the FAMAS to get back in front of the door, and then we'll be ready for next turn. Okay, and then end turn. Okay. I assume that guy's gonna just patrol right back, so might need to kill him. Unless, no, there might be, like, I assume maybe you can, I don't, the camera is a real piece of work. It's a solid desk in front of us. We couldn't crawl under that. But I think that desk, this stuff here, we could crawl under. So I think if we go over here, wait for him to patrol, the guy in the corridor to patrol back that way, we could sneak in the door and then crawl under the desk, assuming it all worked out correctly. Let's just go... No, let's just go out here. And I'll stay as I am just because the door will still be open. So we have our other move. Yeah, and we'll stay prone. Didn't he say that select shows everyone's info boxes, so you can see what everyone's cost is at. So effectively, yeah, kind of what I wanted. So that guy off in the distance is gonna get his turn first, then this guy, then me. I've spent a lot of time, but I have my cost reduction card. I should probably have one of those on hand. No, wait, what? Huh? Okay, so their cost tick down by 1 when the turn pass. Is that how it works? So it's going to be 2 turns until this guy here gets to act? I'm just gonna wait. But it's still 2. It's still 2. I don't get it. So my cost, nothing's happening. I don't get it. I don't get it. It doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why won't time pass? Is Dio here? Brother. Well, we know when they're waiting there, they're gonna wait for a long time, unless, you know, it's based on my the cost. Come on! I don't want to go out there and then immediately get caught. There's that other camera in the corner. I assume that won't see us if we go the way I'm planning. Hello? Is anything ever gonna happen? I can't see the other guy, I don't think. I think that one we see in the distance is the guy at the end of that corridor. Like, that guy. See him? Video games. Video games. Actually, the way to go might be go in that door. Just wait for that guy to come back. But I don't know. That might not be possible with how long he takes doing anything. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna stand up then. Is there a mechanic where if your per turn cost is less than 5, you get another turn? Maybe? I mean, it hasn't happened to me up till now. So maybe I want to use... That's going to make my cost more than 4. I kind of want to stand up. That seems to be affecting how much I can move. Just based on when I use that Genome Soldier card there. Okay, then I'm going to end the turn. My cost being only 4. It can't be that. That can't be true. That cannot be true. My cost is only 4. Oh, now he's moving. Now he's fucking moving. Okay. I don't get it. I don't get it. Okay. Oh, we can target cameras to shoot them, I guess. Good. We are in the clear here. And the other guy still over there. I'm gonna enact my plan. I'm gonna do it, goddammit. Now my cost... Yeah, now my cost was high, and now they're moving. Don't get it, though. I don't get it. He's not looking this way. Good. Gonna... Oh, wait, is that it? Oh, that's a dead end. No, dude. No. Okay, so my plan's not gonna work. Fuck. Okay. We're gonna go with plan B, which is wait for him to go past. We should be able to see him move because he's keeping the door open right now. You're patrolling over there, which is fine for me. Oh, there's a pack there. Equip level 2? What was that? What did you do? Okay, end. Now, how long am I gonna have to wait to get this guy to move? Like, if I want to do this without being spotted, which I do. Okay. We just have to wait an inordinately long time for people to move. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna have to use a card opening the door. But then I'll use my Genome Soldier to go very far. I guess that's an issue. Like, if you have an expensive card and you use it to move. But I also don't want it. Like, I've got to make a stealth deck. Support? No. I mean, well, this is a PSP game. We're playing it on what is effectively a PS Vita. So it's effectively on hardware. I don't think it's glitched. I just don't get it. I don't think it is. Although I guess if we want things to advance, using expensive cards could progress the order of events. You're not going to see me, are you, camera? I'm going to be real upset if you do. I'm real upset. I'm real upset. Might restart, even though this has taken a million years. Okay, so I've got to shoot the cameras also. No. No. I don't know if I'm ever going to be... Like, this is a situation where I want to restart. When am I ever going to want to actually do this game's combat? Like, when am I ever going to want to allow myself to be caught? You know? Right? There's no... you just got to figure out how far away things can see you from. So there's a lot of trial and error involved here in a way that I don't like. Yeah, I'm just waiting for you to do your turn so I can reset. I'm not doing this. No. Return to intermission. Thank you. Yep, nope. Oh, what? Extra mission? Once you complete... I didn't read that. Once you complete the mission after the office, selecting the same map again will unlock an extra mission. Completing the assigned mission objectives will earn you extra points. Extra missions can be played as many times as you wish. Use them to your advantage. Okay, this concludes the briefing on extra mission. So once we've done this mission, we will be able to map select, but it won't be doing the story mission again. It'll be doing a slightly... I don't know if it'll be different or if it's just the same mission without the plot elements in it. But that's good. Oh, I don't want every mission to be like this. I don't want two entire playthroughs of games that go like this, but... Well, we'll see how we go. See how we go. At least know what we're doing. Is this even the kind of game where you would be like... You know, doing a mission perfectly sight unseen? I guess once you really learn the view ranges of enemies, I suppose. Just the core systems are mysterious to me as it is. See, they just got, like, a bunch of turns between them. I guess because I did expensive stuff. So now I want to use my cheat cards for movement, right? So that we don't let them have another turn as much. So we use our cheapos. And I will crawl there just in case. But parts of it are coming together. We can still figure this out. You went up to 5. You go up to 4. I was at 7. We went down to 2. And then to 0. So when I was at 2, that happened for them. Can I just... This would be a really good one for waiting things out. Okay, lasts for 10 turns, can be stacked up to a max of 4, snake only. That has a pretty high cost, but it has a long-term effect that we want. So... And I guess we kind of want low cost right now, but we don't have much in the way of that. Let's just do what we can here. If he really does wait really long, we can maybe make do. I want to have a... I don't have one right now. I want to have a SOCOM in my hand to use on that one camera. And now I got a cost of 10, though. Is anything going to happen? No, I think they are just waiting a long time. Don't like this. I'm not going to be able to get in there this turn. Nope. Gonna try it anyway, but I mean that guy's facing outward. Doesn't that mean he's about to turn? I guess we'll find out. If I'm right, then we will restart. You're moving. You're moving. All right, we're restarting then. Fuck! Oh! I really wish there were a better camera option. Unless we kill him. We could kill him. It's not over yet. When we got caught by the camera, there was just no recourse for us there. Whereas now... No. And now we can do this and kill him with the high-frequency blade. and then just move on. We must accept that these things happen and try to do our best. At least the bodies disappear immediately. That's handy for us. Now we're safe over here. Why are you here? There wasn't an alert. What are you doing? Fuck off. Fuck off, buddy. I guess I'd have to turn, wouldn't I? I don't think you can make it here in that amount of time. So I'm gonna use this. Oh no, I don't want to use it. Move with this rather. And I wanna... No. Just, yeah, move like that to there. And we'll try to soak on the... That keeps the door open so I can move in there next turn. We'll use the soak on that. Hit 4%! Never mind. Alright then. In that case, we'll use this, but don't move too close? Or... No, I guess we want to deal with this guy instead. Like, maybe later down the line, we'll get a quieter... Or I guess if I had a scope, I could have used that, and it would have maybe given me more accuracy on the SOCOM, and I might have been able to make a shot like that. But I think our play right now is to go in the left room and try to kill the guy in here, pretty much. So let's use our... this. And no, what I'll do is I'll hide in this corner. Because I don't think he'll see me, even if he passes me by. And then we can just lie in wait. And while we're waiting for him to come over here, we need to create more costs to give us time. We can use our extra action card. We might still have to wait a bit after that, so we lose turns on it, but it's better than nothing. And it gets, you know, it cycles things out of our inventory. So we have fucking 3 genome soldiers, which is nice, I suppose. And we can discard, remember. So let's use this. Yes. Maybe I should have used that later. But now my cost is 6. Yours is 6. I still don't know what that means, what that will do. But we'll continue to experiment is what we'll do. I can't discard, so I'll just end my turn. You're coming out to investigate. I don't know why you're coming out to investigate. I guess I need to... I don't know. Maybe I can get the SOCOM to work, but I would really like the high-frequency blade. That's the only thing that I've been able to use to get kills on enemies without getting an alert. Like, unless I attacked at the start of a turn while having 2 attack cards. But in this case, let's discard. Get rid of these 2. These aren't what I want. I don't want these. I need more high-frequency blades. Is the rightward pointing triangle the turn order? I don't know. Well, we've got 1, 3, 4, and 5. There's no 2. I think it's movement. I think they said it's something to do with movement. But I don't know how that can work exactly. Why would the values be different for these guys? And why is mine just 1? I don't know. I don't know. And the manual's fucking useless. It doesn't tell you anything. Okay, I'm going to keep discarding. Because this card... Yeah, it has a cost of 6. Whereas just waiting has a cost of 4. So it's more expensive, but you get to discard. No. No. This one. No. I have to hit circle again to confirm, even though there's no prompt for that. Oh, wait, no, there is. It's on the top left. Why would it be there? I don't want to claymore either. I want my high-frequency blade. Well, I guess it's been used, hasn't it? So I'd need to use up all my cards to reshuffle the deck, right? I think. I'll just keep discarding and see what happens. I suspect 1 means first to move next. 2 means second to move. Maybe. Wait, why are your guys' numbers blue now? That's because I'm discarding. It's indicating that they will be given the advantage by the cost. No, don't use it. You see, we get orange numbers on our stuff when we're making things worse. You might be onto something, since they're saying that lower number is better for the triangle. No, fuck. Damn it. Okay, I got a SOCOM. I'm running low on cards. All normal. Okay, so I guess someone will still be sent to investigate. It's like in previous games where if they get like a partial call out, it will still raise some suspicion, but it didn't cause an alert. They just sent a guy to investigate. Which is okay. Okay. So, I'm gonna... Actually, if I do this, I might get seen. No, I'm not gonna do that. I was gonna step out and maybe take shots at this guy. Fuck. Discard! I'll get rid of one of these, because I would like the SOCOMs right now. Nope. Do the thing. Do the thing. Yeah. The scope? Might be handy. Okay, so his 1 went up to 5 when he acted just then. Let's keep looking at that. His 1 went up to 4. You might be onto something here. So I'm at 5 right now. And that... What about that guy, though? He didn't do anything. Fuck if I know, man. Okay, yeah. Let's use this. It's lower cost. And we'll come up behind him. And then I think we're going to wait, because I could try shooting him. It's going to be as high a hit as we can get, right? 15 times 4. This guy has 40 health. So if they all hit, it should kill, right? I suspect he was too far to be meaningful, or he waited. Probably. Okay, we killed him. It's coming together. I'm having to crack all of the individual mechanics one by one, but it is coming together. Just, yeah, use this and end our turn, and then we can go back to low cost again, rather than using our big movement now, maybe. Yeah, we're not going to be able to do non-lethal for a while, I suspect. I did see in the manual, though, you can put people to sleep. There is non-lethal. I only have 5 cards now. Okay, so I'm gonna... Yeah, sure. Gonna go get that pack of cards. I need everything I can get my hands on. And then... That guy's not gonna be able to see me, is he? I sure hope not. Oh, wait, that camera, though. Hold on, no. We'll have to deal with the camera. Okay. We're right next to it, so it should be fine. Okay. Okay, we can kill cameras. Does that cause any issues? Raise any alarms? Doesn't seem like it. At least not right now. You can see that guy moving, even though we can't see him. There's a deck. I keep saying deck. There's a pack there. Deck reload! Right, that was a full refresh. But I guess because I'm using so many cards, I'm only getting to... Right, yeah. Because I have 3 rest, or, you know, I can play 3 cards per turn now. I'm going through cards faster than they can be resupplied into my hand. So I should maybe do like an eco round or 2. I hope you won't see me. Crawl there just in case. No, it seems to be fine. Let's call that an eco round, get some cards back. Cost was fucking 14, so we're gonna watch a lot of guys do things. There might be an option to speed them up. I'm not sure. Oh, there's a crawl space there. Is that vent connected to the crawl space? Is that meaningful? I assume the dot there is our objective. That's where we're going. Okay, and we'll... I guess eco round again and stand up. I hope I have a decent amount of turns left on my extra action. It would be good to you know, be able to run through more of this. It would rack up my cost, but it might be worth it if it gets me to a safe spot. Because three moves, honestly, is really valuable, considering it can take a full turn just to open a door. Let's sit on it again. I guess that's the guy who's investigating. He's leaving. Might hold on to the box. We may have use of it. You don't need to do anything with that camera. Now... I think it looks like that guy in that room is out of our way. So let's use our third move here. Okay, he's there. So we can use a move to go around to the right. I hope he doesn't go there. Should be a bit risky. Maybe I should go to the left and just sit. See what he does. We've already not gotten that speedy bonus, almost certainly. Okay, let's... May I select my cards? I'm out of... Oh, it ran out! It ran out my 3 moves! It ran out just on that turn. Oh, God. Oh, God. Fuck! Shit! Shit! Fuck you! No! No! Fuck you! No! No! Oh, okay. Okay. Really wish I had that third move. I could have used... I probably should have used my cost reduction before. Yeah, each card used per turn gets lower cost. Right. Wasn't even thinking of that. Yeah, let's run right up to him and shoot him in the face. And then we shouldn't get an alert, assuming he dies, which he should. Is he dead? No! Fuck! I'm fucked? I'm fucked? Well, I'm not restarting. I'm not fucking restarting. Okay, an alert hasn't happened yet, but that initial help call has summoned a guy. So what now? Is he going to use his full turn to call for help? No, he's like moving and calling for help. Oh, I don't have a... I mean, I can punch him. Punching is always an option. I don't have enough movement, though. Can I do that with no rests left? I think we can, right? I hope it'll be enough damage. Is it going to call in another guy because he's still calling for help again? Yeah, I can't use my cost here. I need to get to him and punch him. Maybe, hopefully. Punch! Racks up my cost, but I need it. Yeah, we killed him. But it was an expensive gambit. Okay. Okay. And? It doesn't seem like another guy's come in. So if a guy is like attempting to call multiple times, it won't cause too much trouble. This guy is schmooving though. He is schmooving. Okay, what am I gonna do here? Which way is he gonna go? Is he gonna go towards the position of the initial call? Ooh, I think we could maybe run right across here without him seeing us. He is that far away. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna use this. I can't because I don't have any cost right now. That can't go into negatives. We're gonna use this claymore to move, and then we're gonna use the cost reduction to get a quicker next turn. He didn't see us. In fact, since he didn't see us, I'm not gonna do that then. I'm gonna move here, or am I gonna move here? No, I'm gonna move here. I don't think that guy there will see us. I'm gonna have to deal with him. I think we're safe from the guy investigating at the very least. Guess position of the latest call. Yeah, seems that way. Okay, I think we're in the clear, and I'm beginning to feel it. Like I get it. I don't have to restart whenever I get caught. I get it now. So if I can deal with this guy. Assuming we get the kill, which we should, but we know that isn't guaranteed. Even at point blank, at least not the way things are right now. SOCOM. You. Think we killed? We did. We're in the clear. Let's go get this last pack and then get out of here. They subject you to a trial by fire in this game. I don't hate it. You know, I've had my questions and concerns. I don't dislike this game. I feel like they're potentially beginning to cook. They may be cooking. I smell something. It might be something that smells decent in the kitchen. I can't confirm or deny. I have to know more. I have to investigate. Thank you for the coolant, Gal. It's coming together, yeah. We'll check this, man. But I assume it's for hiding out alerts. If that turns out to be the case, I won't it won't go into every single vent I see. Unless it obviously leads somewhere or has something in it. Yeah, okay. That was nothing. Got it. Let's get out of here, then. Might be able to make it next term since we have a genome soldier. Okay. I tell you, man, it's really nice playing a PSP/Vita game on my TV as well. I'm very glad the PS TV has worked out. It's absolutely a worthwhile purchase. It was like £80, which is a bit, but considering the value I'm gonna get out of it, I think it's worthwhile. I'm very glad to have bought it. We did it. We did it, Reddit. Wait, Snake. What is it? Gary is to your north. We knew that. How do you know that? You were listening in on the codec. What if I said my sixth sense? If you go to the west side and turn the corner, you'll see an entrance. That's your way in. Snake, please listen to it. Quite the interesting concept. Makes sense to let non-portable peeps play the game. I think I talked about it the other day. I think the concept, the idea, the primary audience for the PlayStation TV was China. Because consoles either were... I think it's just were. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe still is. Consoles were/are illegal. Like, they couldn't sell it there. But they still wanted to. So they released this. But for weirdos like me and people who like the Vita and its library and the PSP and its library, it's a very good option for just playing PSP and Vita games without having to look at a tiny, not necessarily well-lit screen. Fantastic for me because I'm not really a portable console kind of guy. I think that's the deal. I think I looked on the Wikipedia page for it or something, and it said something about that. But, you know, just trying to get the Chinese market, it had some benefit for me, even if they didn't intend it. Go to the west side. Right. Begrudgingly. Oh, it's still the same level. We haven't beaten the level, by the way. So the west side is... Oh my god, look at the... Do you see the fucking cube? Do you see the cube on the bottom left? I only just really looked at the compass. Why is this the worst compass of all time? I guess because the camera isn't great. I'm like looking at it top down. So that's the east. That's the west. We want to go that way. But then what about potential loot in the other areas, though? Oh, man. Okay. I'll have a look around, I guess. Really, the camera is a struggle, though. Oh, that's a dead end. There's just a way there. I'm gonna go to the west. Yeah, there's rooms. I gotta see the rooms. Gotta get cards. I need packs. Let's just flatten here and watch what happens. Get east and west flipped. I mean, it's not even that necessarily. It's just, I mean, also the fact that the W and the E are identical. They're just rotated. It's not the best font for a compass. And, you know, the issue is, like, when I'm like this, it's not too bad. I can see what is written on each face relatively well. But when the camera does this, it gets kind of hard to figure out. Because I can barely see the faces. I'm at a weird angle. So I don't know what's east and west. It's funky. 2 cameras over there, but I think we can avoid all of them. We might even be able to avoid this guy. So let's maybe do a bit of discarding. I want to get a SOCOM. I want to get a SOCOM at the very least. So we'll discard some of these. Let turns pass. There you go. Now we'll just wait for time to pass. It's cool that you can strategically kill time by discarding. And I next time east. I thought you said west. You had it set to W for Wombo. Oh, wait, no, so he's moving. Oh, that's our action plus. I should have used that. Can't get in front of the door in time. I'm going to use my action plus. It's not going to get us an extra action now, so we're going to end. We should be clear to get past him. Hopefully the camera won't see us, the one down that end. And no, we'll use more of our movement to get in there and hope nothing goes wrong. This would be a worse situation to be in with all the cameras. If I weren't opening a door here, I would use the -4, but no. Okay. This office is clear. We might have to come back through here. Just get in there. Get the door closed behind you. Oh! Oh! There's a robot! And it's a cutscene. Snake, it's a patrol bot. Keep your guard up. A patrol bot. Metal gear. State-of-the-art guard dog developed at the Lobito Chemistry and Physics Lab. That's neither chemistry or physics. Looks like it belongs to the Leone unit now, though. Well, I'll put it out of order then. Hold on, Snake. That won't be as easy as you think. Hope they don't eat your path. Thank God, I hope not. But I don't think you can walk through, guys. We are in a tight environment here. Thanks for the robot, gal. See if we can get the Roomba. Hold on. I'm going to hit the random button. Oh, we did! Pug! That was not scripted at all. Let's go. And thank you for the cool assassin. Just like. It's coated with a special type of armor. I like my Roomba, but he doesn't have a cool gun like that. And a Mars rover head. Unless you can find an armor-piercing weapon or can disable it with a chaff grenade, your best bet is to sneak by without getting caught. Okay, bit of enforced stealth. Oh, coming out of the cutscene, they leave you standing at the door. Yeah, I hope not. Yeah, right. They don't eat my actual movement. That would suck. I should be okay if they do, though. Right. Okay, it did. It totally did, but I don't think we'll get spotted. Yeah, the enemy detection. Like, he's not going to see me, even if he walks straight past me, I think, because I'd be too far out of his cone. So we're okay. It's a bit spicy, but we make do. Deck reload. I'm going to want to wait for him here, unless I go all the way up there. I don't think there's any... I can't fucking see. Yeah, there's just a door over there, which is not even the way we're going. I guess maybe we'll be back here then? I really wish it were easier to look around sometimes. But no, we want to go to the other side there and go in that way if we can. So we'll... move here? I'm gonna take a risk and assume that he's not gonna turn left. I assume he's gonna patrol up that way. It's a risk, but we're gonna have to take those kinds of risks. Like, I guess I'll use this. I mean, my cost is still very high, but I only used 2 cards. Yes, I was right. You know, a single tile of movement can make all the difference in the world in this game. Your deck reloaded? Maybe have a small deck. Yeah, a lot of things happened because we still had a very high cost, but He might have turned around if it had taken longer. Actually, yeah, I'll use the fan masters. We may be able to use this entire turn. Yes, to get through the door. Let's do that and just get away from this patrol bot. Then I'll have to eco for a bit. I'll use up one of my SOCOMs just so we have the option for the HF blade. Oh god, who the fuck? That's the guy we're looking for? He's dressed like him. Oh god, there's a guy there. Oh, he can't see us though. We're fine. All right, end turn. And we'll do some eco rounds in this room. Oh, there's a pack. It was worth it to come here. I do just wish it was easier to get an overview of the entire level, though. It's definitely a restriction of the PSP's control scheme. But, you know, a bot can dream. Crowded in here. I wish you weren't facing the pack. Go get it. Maybe I'll kill you. That might happen. Let's just use one move, getting here, and then we'll continue to eco. Race is wasting our extra action, but I don't want to be low on cards. I guess that's the downside of that whole setup. Okay, you're still there, so I'm just gonna end, but take up much time. Okay, you're moving there. How far are you gonna go? Yeah, okay, perfect. I was gonna say, if you're going there, I can just run up to you and kill you. And then I can go get my pack. Nice and easy. So let's do that. Just hope my murdering is effective. Get you off 40 health. Down you go. Miss! Miss! A miss is devastating, bro. Well, no, but we have the rest of our turn. Thank God. So I can shoot him again. Okay. There we go. All right. Whew. There you have more value to having extra actions. Good God. We wouldn't have gotten away with that if we only had our 2 turns. I don't know if it'll be possible to get an intrinsic upgrade. Probably. I don't know. I don't know if we get stronger that way, if it's all just in our deck building. Anyway. Let's get this card pack. More cards. Yeah. And head the way that mysterious fellow went. Is this the right way? Or is that the right way? Because that's the west side. I guess I'm on this path now, so we're gonna look. We're gonna fuck around and find out. I really thought that whole last area would be its own level, but now I know levels can be multi-room. Yeah, we'll go eco. I need more cards. I'll just use this. Give me my cards back. So that just seems to be going to the same place. I mean, maybe that's where we're going. We'll have a look while we're here. Oh? Okay, things are happening. Is this our man? Imagine the boss fights in this game. I've thought about it. I have no idea what it's going to be like. I guess it'll just be like a hard fight in XCOM. Where the hell did he go? No, I guess I went the right way. God, this is Cobalt May. Please respond. Gary, respond. We can hear that? Shut up, damn it. Just stop talking. Oh, don't shoot. You must be Gary Murray. Huh? Stupid Gary. I just talked to you on the codec. Oh, so you're the American? Thank you. Looks like you're injured. Can you stand? Yeah, I'm fine. Oh. It's her. Is it her? It is her. The lady with the nice butt. Hey, Gary. It's a good character model for the PSP. They do a very good job. You know where Fleming is located? Yes, I do. I just happened to see where Dr. Fleming was taken during my escape. Convenient. Those terrorists forced the lab workers into boats, sent them off to a nearby island. They were being treated like prisoners. Then, after US soldiers came and attacked, the terrorists just went nuts. I managed to slip past them and tried to make my way to Far, but one of the guards caught sight of me. I thought it was all over, but somehow I managed to make it here without getting killed. What's Far? The opposite of near. It's a research building in the northernmost part of the plant, where Dr. Fleming would receive instructions. Only the doctor's closest advisors were granted access to that place. Everyone called it FAR, an acronym for Fleming's Assembly Room. They were all so paranoid. Intellectuals can be a little extreme. Where was Fleming taken? The residential quarters, located to the east. Lab workers were living in that building. Dr. Fleming, what? Did he just not finish his sentence, or did I misread that? I'm only an underling, so I never actually met the doc. But I could hear him yelling, "I'm Fleming!" Guess the tutorial portion of this game is almost over. Yeah. I think, from the wording of certain other things we've seen, we will take control of the lady character, potentially in the same battles as Snake. I don't know how that'll work. Maybe we won't, but they've implied multiple characters. I don't know. What the hell are you doing? It had to be him. There's no doubt in my mind. There's got to be only one deck. I'm sure it'll just be like, oh, this is a Snake-only card. We've seen that with the Action +1, and you won't be able to use it with the lady. Residential quarters to the east, huh? There we go. Residential quarters to the east, huh? Metal Gear. Residential quarters to the east, huh? Gotta do my grounding phrase to be able to do the voice. Snake, you better get over there on the double. Right. Gary, stay right here if you want to survive. I'll come get you when my mission's over. Please hurry. All right, Gary, I'll trust you for now. Escape through the east exit and head for the residential quarters. Okay, so where's that? That's not right here, is it? That would be too nice, wouldn't it? Can't fucking look over there. Ugh. I mean, we're on the west side. But wait. Yeah, we're on the east side. So I guess we're going out that way. Okay. Played both of these. It's been 20 years. Has it? Wait. No, it's not. No, it's not been 20 years since this. Has it? Has it? Oh my god, has it? When did this game come out? Hold on. Oh no. I might turn old. I've gone to the stream subject that makes you old. Oh, it was December 2004. This game's 20 years old. Oh no. I'm ancient. Jesus Christ. Oh. Right, so we cleared this room, but there's no short way back out, I don't think. Unless we can use that door to shortcut back around there. That might give us a better way around that security robot. Yeah, I'll use my moves for now, even though I'm running out of cards. And this will launch. I mean, hell yeah. I mean, I didn't. I remember. I have a specific memory. I did see this game. Cal Eco. I saw this game in a store once, and I didn't buy it. Okay, so I can get another Action +1 if I want. But I saw this game in a store, and I didn't buy it. I kind of wish I did, but I don't think me of back then would have appreciated it. Oh, it's a level 2 door. Ah, so we can't open this. It needs a key card or something. Okay. I follow. And I have to spend a card just opening this door again. Almost got a PSP. Last had my PS2 though. Yeah. Nothing wrong with having a PS2, certainly. I had both back in the day. I think I had a couple of PSPs. I mean, I have 3 PSPs now. I don't remember the exact history of all of them, but I had more than one PSP at some point. Kind of gone a bad way here. I have to loop back out. Use up some of these less useful cards. Love these 2 games at least. I'm beginning to gain an appreciation for it. Still some things I'm not 100% on, but I'm having a good time. I like the art, and I like the way the game looks. I was saying earlier, it kind of feels like somewhere between Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2 in terms of visuals. Like, it's higher graphical fidelity, higher quality textures, but there's still PS1 style dithering, which I'm a huge fan of. I love dithering. Love dithering so much. So this room's clear. Let's go. Yeah, I wish I'd gotten it back then. I wish I was into Metal Gear at that point. I think that was around that time. Like, I had played 4 at that point, but I had only played 4. I wish I had played a lot of these games earlier. Like, if, as far as PSP games go, though, if I had seen Peace Walker, I might have seen Peace Walker, honestly. I wish I had bought and played that back then. I've only played a little bit of Peace Walker now. I look forward to getting to it. Got that it had an MGS2-like OST that was its own music completely. Yeah, it's cool. And I was... Playing certain games, it can be hard to find soundtrack... Oh, wait, no, it's fine, actually. No, this is the way we want to go. It's hard to find soundtrack credits, especially when there's multiple people who work on a soundtrack. It's hard to find out who each individual song is attributed to. Like, I had a lot of that with Crisis Core. It's mainly one guy, but it took a lot of time to find that information. Konami specifically is pretty bad about that. Like, I've had to really dig to find credits for things on the earlier Metal Gears, especially. I don't know how we're going to deal with these. Maybe a grenade. Could, like, get a grenade between them and shoot it, and then run out before anything really bad can happen. I'll have to go loud, but it might be the plan. Yeah, I wish I had played a lot of these games sooner, but it is what it is. And I can make up for that now. That's a very large part, at least, of what these marathons are about in the first place. Playing games I missed out on. Filling out my worldly experiences, as far as video games go anyway. And so I can be educated on games that I'm interested in, rather than just having vague thoughts. Yeah, you look that way, not this way. Thank you. Actually, you're gonna go down, because you came from up. So I'm gonna go this way. Glad I could transform my PSP data to the HD remaster of Peace Walker. Oh, I forgot you could do that. Man, that's cool. Okay, I'm not going to take that extra move here, just in case. That's really cool. So I know with, it's like kind of a different thing. But I know that with Portable Apps, there's Portable Apps and there's Portable Apps Plus. Which is kind of like a... Perfect, facing the other way. Kind of like a Monster Hunter style expansion game where you can transfer your data from base... No, I'm not going to go all the way over. From base Portable Apps to Plus. Which we will do. We're going to play all the Portable Apps, obviously. But Plus, I don't think has any story or anything in it. It's just more levels and stuff, and maybe characters to get, from my limited understanding. Okay, I'm going to use this move, and then I'm going to use my fast move to get as far as possible here. Big move. Yes. Not that way, though. He's beginning to believe. I think I only had regular poops. Thankfully, I've got them all on. I've already got it ready to go on the PS TV here. It's too far away to see me. Let's just keep moving. I might actually want a FAMAS. It's probably better at the kind of range I'm intending to use my grenade at here. I could go kind of close, but I don't want to risk that. Prefer the freedom of being distant. But you're a Okay, there's a FAMAS. Yeah, I'm going to use this on a move. And I'm going to flatten here and just wait for things to get close to being the situation that I want. What are you doing? You're just facing that way. I want them to be back up that way so I can approach them and do my gambit. And I've never played any of Portable Ops. The only reason I've played any of Peace Walker before is because it's on the HD collection, which I played a bit of, but not enough of any of the games on there. Shameful. Truly shameful. Yep, I am indeed waiting. Well, I guess he's turned away, so I could make my way over there. Yeah, I should have. They're getting in position now. We need to act soon. Use my big movement. Can't even remember seeing Metal Gear at Blockbuster, not the rent at least. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, no, it wasn't in Blockbuster. So I remember going to Blockbuster, and I think when I was frequenting Blockbuster, that was maybe not pre-PSP, but kind of entering that era. Because I mean, even with Blockbuster, when I went to Blockbuster, I never went there to rent things. I've never rented a game. I only ever bought things from Blockbuster. I'm not going to take the risk of exposing myself right now. The only things my brain took away from Poops was, God, I never want to play a Metal Gear game with a recruitment mechanic, but without the Fulton system ever again. Yeah, I look forward to seeing how that works out. Like I said earlier, I really don't know that much about Portable Ops, except that Campbell is in it. Separate again. Think they'll get into position? I'm not going to wait, because I know that guy will come down and look this way. So I'm going to move over here, and I don't know if they'll look here. Might be a better position to wait in. Steelman, you take them to the truck. Yeah, you ride to every mission in a truck. The truck does not move. Oh, fuck. Okay, they're in position. Do I have good movement, though? Okay, what I reckon we do. We do this. Might not work out, but we do this. I don't know my ranges. Okay, I'm gonna... Oh, shit. I wasn't expecting to be seen. That puts a wrinkle in the plan. I really wish I had my third action right now. I was gonna just come up and use my support so I'd get my turn that much quicker. Now I'm not sure. Fuck it. We're going aggro now. My cost is pretty bad, so they might... I think they're going to come out of position. Is that going off now? Okay, we got him. That did cause an alert. But we can take one guy. Oh, fuck. There's another guy coming. Ah, shit. It might be time to fight our way out. Though those guys probably aren't going to be a problem. The amount of time it'll take them to get here. So let's... I'm going to equip my front evade. And then I'm going to shoot you. Good experience in, you know, how to act during combat. We've not had, like, alert combat yet. Okay. Now this guy's going to come and maybe causes issues, but he has to take time getting over here. We might be able to deal. We might be able to run past him, get to the end of the level. It's kind of far away. Front evade! Fuck you, buddy! So that expended my evade. But that was a smart use of front evade. I'm happy with that. That guy's coming. That guy's coming. What do we got? We got SOCOM again. I've got my big move. Can we do it? Oh, we can totally do it. I'm leaving. I'm gone. Fuck you, buddy. Yeah, I get it. I get it now. I like this game. I think I can say that firmly. It's clicked. Now that I've had an experience where I don't feel bad getting caught, I just dealt with the situation. That felt good. I enjoyed that. Okay. And you get your little rank and your ratings on each level, which I like. I appreciate the replayability of it too. And, once we're able to make new builds. Sniper Wolf! Sniper hit plus 50% attaches to weapon. It's a better scope. But it's Sniper Wolf. There she is. With some nice art. Cool. A member of the newly reformed Foxhound and a natural-born sniper. She's developed her natural female patience. What do you mean by that? To its fullest extent, and can maintain a sniping position for 1 week without eating or drinking. Until I kill you, you're all I'll think about. Man. Scary. Yeah, cool. And yeah, my other packs. Let me take that stretch real quick. Concentrate. Ooh, hit up. Cost at time of use +4. Okay. So it makes things more expensive, but you can aim better. Attaches to weapon. Cool. And it's got more pluses on the bottom, so it's rarer? What do they mean by this? What do you mean women's natural patience? We all know women aren't naturally patient. Hey-oh. Got him. Endure. Reduces damage by 5, one time only. Deagle? Oh! It's Meryl's Deagle from MGS1. We get to use it. So, it doesn't have an attack value. 50% hit. Wait, half a target's health? It's gravity from Final Fantasy. Yeah, okay. It's the same kind of range as the SOCOM, but it deals half a target's health. Now, is that half a target's maximum health or current health? World's most popular large caliber handgun. Can take ammo of 3 different calibers, known as the hand cannon. Cool. And add fall. Adds faint effect to weapon. Okay, so if we want to knock someone on their ass with a weapon, we can do that too. I'm liking these added effects things. Strand! The first Strand type game! I was waiting for this card to show up. I knew it was coming. Was it 10 cost? Oh god. Adds 1 cost for each hit attached to weapon. So we can really slow a guy down using Strand. A lot of the attaches to weapon cards are kind of useless for a while, I think. Oh, okay. And Revolver Ocelot. Sets users gunshot cost to 2. So you can shoot for cheaper. Yes, that's cost for all gun attacks to 2. While in effect, user cannot execute CQC attacks. Okay. Member of the newly reformed Foxhound. A former Spetsnaz commando, his weapon of choice is a single-action army. Also, a specialist in torture. 6 bullets. More than enough to kill anything that moves. Hell yeah. And I guess these bonuses are for if you get the stars, maybe? I'm not sure. But a lot of interesting cards. Next up on the menu, residential quarters. Revolver Ocelot makes Deagle viable. That makes sense, yeah. It would apply, his effect would apply to the Deagle. I'm imagining synergies. I'm imagining action +1, Revolver Ocelot, then fire the Deagle 3 times on the next turn. And kill a guy and a half. Lena, the pilot and co-pilot, there. The door to the cockpit was open. Are they really dead? Yes, but how did you... Some strange dolls came up to me. Did you say dolls? You insane? An iCard man. It's a great time for you to be here. I'm actually playing a card game for a change. Found the size limit for decks on Untap if you don't pay, and it's 200. Went over that limit because of Ultraman cards. Okay. I understood most of the words in that statement. But not all of them. Seems we're on autopilot, so we probably won't crash. People at the control tower should have cleared the air lanes for us so we can fly a relatively safe path. But, I mean, come on. Dolls can't kill people. There's someone operating the dolls, obviously. You idiot. You're gonna be president? Actually, no, this tracks. Never mind. That kid must be wandering around on the plane. That can't be. Number 16 on this plane? You know something. Number 16. Oh, they're back. It's not fair, sis. What? You were playing just like I thought. You were killing people. I want to kill people too. I want to make their hearts stop and all that. You know what, Elsie? I killed the pilot and co-pilot to get some messages across. Messages across? Is that a fun game too? Okay, untap is a site I'm using to translate Battle Spirit card. The Ultraman Kaiju cards, there's over 200. Went over the limit, so I had to make a second deck for the rest. Okay. I understand the statement now. Thank you for explaining. The first two messages are 1 and 14. Do you want to know who we really are, Elsie? I'll tell you. I know who I am. I'm Elsie. Duh. Alright, it's as simple as that. Lena, contact the White House. But... I think the attached cards need to attach to an equipable gun. You don't get any for a hot minute. Oh, I see. Okay, that's the issue. Alright then, yeah. I guess we won't put them in our deck for a bit then. Props for the dedication, I suppose. Explain the situation to the best of your ability. Get them to catch that monster sneaking around in the shadows. Right, I suspect that Lena is... maybe it's just the art style. She does have a very big forehead. Maybe she's related to our psychic. Maybe she's got psychic powers too. We've got a whole bunch of psychics running around because of some kind of secret project that Vigo was involved in. Hence why he knows about this number 16 who seems to be behind this. What's wrong, Lena? You look pale. I think acid's definitely the correct name for this game. When it comes to these dolls anyway, for sure. When I found corpses in the cockpit, I gasped with the shock. I could have sworn I smelled gas. Oh, shit. She inhaled a bunch. Don't overdo it now. Take a little breather, but don't breathe too much because of the gas. Only breathe a little bit. Don't breathe too little so you pass out. Information! Hello?
New weapons.
Huh? Oh, it's this.
Supports you with a variety we're proud of.
Mm-hmm.
It's the MGS One Pack.
Oh no.
Knock enemies unconscious, and the cardboard
Just
box
turned into a
eyes.
shit post.
Check out the card shop during intermission.
Why is there a YouTube poop in my Metal Gear game? Oh, yeah. So I did know about that. So I happened to hear the audio from that because it's on the soundtrack. But yeah, anyway, yeah, the card shop. Sounds like a younger Sigan. Yeah, kind of. Now for a briefing on the card shop. We can buy cards now. From here on, you'll be able to use the points you gain from completing a mission to buy new packs. There are 3 cards in each pack. You currently have 3,500 points. Ah, that's why they didn't let us do anything until we were free of the tutorial because we needed to have the right amount of points. New packs are added each time you complete a mission. At present, the MGS1 pack is available for purchase. Use it to your advantage. This concludes the briefing on the card shop menu. I think I will buy some packs. Let's buy some packs. Okay, now let me buy some packs. Okay. So I just get all 3, right? Yeah. Okay. Hey, Vulcan Raven bullet spray. That might be handy if we get in trouble. It's a 3x3 area attack. It attaches to your weapon, equip type only. So again, that's probably not going to be useful until we get a relevant gun. But okay. Oh, look at that! Oh, little... Oh, you just know that's just written in the text box. That's just ASCII. They've got little ASCII representations of how the attack works. That's cute. Just like I was already thinking of FF14 because of the artist, but it makes me think of like diagrams people do for high-end content. Vulcan Raven, a member of the newly reformed Foxhound, a giant of a man who carries a fighter jet's Vulcan cannon on his back. Of mixed Alaskan, Native American, and Inuit ancestry, he was raised as a shaman. The Ravens say you were a true warrior. Thank you. That's why I'm rolling for cards. I want to see more characters. Nothing. Hey! Oh, that's like very rare. It played a little jingle. There's a card pack opening screen, by the way. But that's rare because it's got 4 pluses on it, and the card looks cool. Airstrike. Attack 150 to a 5x5 area. Acts 10 cost after. Activates 10 cost after use. Okay. That's interesting. Okay, it's a 5x5 around you rather than a targeted area. Like with Vulcan. Interesting. So there's a good oh shit button. Roy Campbell, the former commander of Foxhound. He provided support to Solid Snake from an Ohio-class nuclear submarine during the Shadow Moses incident. So is this canon? Or is this just lore? Are we saying that MGS1 did happen? Because it hasn't been discussed at all. Meryl Silverbird is fuck, I can't even say her name. Meryl is his niece. Won't make any excuses. And that's all we can afford right now. But cool. Right, into the deck editor. So am I gonna wanna? Because I don't want to rely on auto forever. I've kind of not been using. Yeah, I'll put that away. I'm not using that many heals. Having genome soldiers is good. Oh, and quick draw. Oh, that's Ocelot. I didn't see this one. This is a little Ocelot in quick draw as well. Attack -5, hit -20. Sets cost to 0, attaches to weapon. Okay. Go either way. Only know that this game was done to introduce more people to Metal Gear as an IP. It could be, yeah. It could be. Rather than like trying to expose Metal Gear fans to other stuff, it could be exposing fans of other things to Metal Gear. Maybe a bit of both. Okay. And that's ally. Oh, this is ally cost -4. Only applies if you have an ally. I'll take Campbell with me. I could replace like a scope with a sniper wolf. That would just be better, wouldn't it? Yeah, that's only +30. And it's seemingly a limited range as well, where they don't mention any such thing with wolf. It's just hit +50, like flat. Even for a weapon that's way out of its intended range. So we want to have that, clearly. Honestly, I don't use the scope really for its intended purpose. Cost 5. What's the cost of Raven? Oh, Raven is cost 8, but we'll bring 1. We have 2. That's like good too. I kind of want to bring everything, but you can't do that. At least not right now. We haven't had Bleeding Pattern yet, so I'll put that away. This might be a bad deck, but I don't have experience with these kinds of things. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, well, that'll be our deck for now. Let's do another level. And okay, we cannot. Okay. They said we'd be able to do extra levels. I can go back into stage 2, so I guess they don't have extra stages before this. But okay. Part of Kojima trying to get other people to do things with Metal Gear. Yeah, so he could do other stuff, presumably. But people just want Kojima Metal Gear, no matter what. Even now, people want that. I do hope Delta will be an example of, like, you know, people other than Kojima can do good Metal Gear, even if it's just a remake of 3. Maybe it'll set the stage for more good stuff. I don't know how good it can be for something completely new without Kojima, but I just want good games to exist, is all. Going straight along this path to the east should get you to the residential quarters. Get moving, Snake. There's no time to waste. Got it. We outdoor again? Outdoors? Head east for the residential quarters. Let's go. Sounds like it's trying to be Halo 1 Anniversary, but for MGS3. Oh, I saw that deck up there. Deck? Why do we keep saying deck? Fucking pack. Yeah, there's a pack up there, so we'll be able to get up there. I guess. But it's not necessarily a bad thing. I like Halo 1 Anniversary. I mean, I like playing it with the original graphics. You've made a mistake mentioning Halo. I've been thinking about Halo so much lately. It's fucked. I've been listening to audiobooks. Hopefully it's more like Halo 2 Anniversary. Yeah! And speaking of Halo 2 Anniversary, holy shit, dude. I played a little bit of Halo 2 Anniversary. I played all of Halo 1. I've played Halo CE through Anniversary. Played that all the way. But I'm just gonna sit here. Look what's going on. There's an item there. Is that a rocket launcher? What is that? Is that a Stinger? Okay, we got layers here. This is complex. But I only played a little bit of Halo 2 Anniversary. So I didn't experience much of it. Most importantly, I didn't hear much of the soundtrack. I have been listening to Halo 2 Anniversary soundtrack as of late. Jesus fucking Christ, it's so good. Halo 2 Anniversary cutscene timings have changed. 0 out of 10. I want to see more people stumble into Cursed Halo. I will play. I should play that at some point. Because the plan is, I'm holding on to Halo. Because me and Caleb are going to do Halo at some point. I keep talking about this. But I'm going to talk about it again. I don't know if it'll be after Borderlands or longer after that. Anniversary music's different. Yeah? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. They made a whole new soundtrack for it. A lot of it, the majority of it is remade tracks that are really fucking good. But they don't have Blow Me Away. They don't have the rights to Breaking Benjamin. So they made a new song for that bit where it plays. And I listened to that song for the first time last night. It's one of those things. It happens to me a lot. I always end up listening to music before I go to bed. So I end up listening to new songs then, and then I listen to something that's fucking incredible. And then that keeps me up like an hour later than I would be otherwise, because I need to listen to it more. That happened last night with that song. Both games have alternative OSTs, but you can play with the original. Yeah, you can do the switch. Less accurate of forcing Caleb into Halo. I'm going to force him. I'm going to make him like it. Because he played CE. Not all of it, I don't think. But didn't really vibe with it. But I intend, like, when we do it, I guess I'll tell you my plans. Whenever we do, because we're not doing Borderlands right now, because he's busy with exam stuff. But whenever we do get around to it, I'm gonna be taking charge. We're gonna do it like one of my marathons, in the sense of I'm gonna do a shitload of research, and I'd like to try and get all the skulls. We're absolutely gonna get every terminal, because Caleb is a marathon enjoyer. So I want to expose him to all of the lore we can possibly get for him within the games, and get his opinion on everything as a marathon fan. Give it a listen. Been playing through the Halo games again with a buddy. Split screen, hell yeah, it's very fun. I should find Siege of Madrigal and Halo 1 for the first time now. Yeah, that's another thing. I would like to find as many Easter eggs as possible. I know about the Siege of Madrigal. Like, you can hear the music in a lot of games, and that's what's it called again? Myth or whatever? I know I watched Mandalore's video on it, but it was a while ago. Yeah, I know about that. And there are other Easter eggs I would like. That's the plan, right? I want to do big research. I want to try to find as many skulls as possible. Because I've always said, this is something I've said for a long time, in many streams, is that Halo has kind of a mystique to it to me. And a lot of that is in how they handle secrets and the lore. And that you've got to really guard your way to discover some stuff. So I want to do as much of that as possible. So we'll, do the skulls, do the lore. I might ask him if he would be willing to play on Mythic as well, because that would be easier. It wouldn't be that bad anyway, but it'll be the two of us as well. But that's my thinking. So probably for every stream of that we do, I'm gonna have a document ready of everything that I need to find and to show off. Which will be good, because, if I were doing that on my own, it would maybe be a bit disruptive, but since I'm being a trip sitter for someone else, I think that will work better. That's the plan for me anyway. But I've been very Halo-pilled. I'm still listening to the audiobook for Fall of Reach. I'm very excited, but it's still going to be a while. Yeah, one way or the other, whenever it does happen. But I really look forward to it. The way Mandalore got to Siege of Madrigal felt like horseshit. Seems to be an easy way to get it later in the level. I was too eager. Okay. But yeah, good night, Assassin. But yeah, let me give you a handful of recommendations from the Halo 2 Anniversary soundtrack, right? The ones I've been listening to. I have my like songs on Spotify. It's all on Spotify. The 3 songs I've listened to most, the big banger, as far as I'm concerned, is the main theme. Halo theme Gungnir mix is fucking incredible. Go listen to that. There's Gene's song, which is really good. And there's the song I mentioned, the one that replaces Blow Me Away, Breaking the Covenant. Go listen to that. Like, Breaking the Covenant, I'm not going to play it for you right now, but it kind of reminds me of Dusk a little bit. It almost sounds like the work of Andrew Hulshult a little bit, but it has its own vibe. But there are bits of it where I'm like, Dusk soundtrack? But yeah, it's utterly fantastic. Go listen to it. My God. Right, so I guess, what do we want to do here? There's a fence on the right, so we can't circle around. Press X, flip Pelican midair and upside down is the dumbest thing I've seen so far. I know there is worse things. Oh yeah, there's some goofy shit. I have cherished memories of flipping the elephants on, what's the name of the map? Is it Sand Trap? Hold on. On Halo 3? Yeah, Sand Trap. Yes? Yes. Oh, many hours spent in Halo 3 multiplayer. Information, knowledge that never leaves you. Right, let's just go out here, see what we're doing. We're at the start of the level, so if things fuck up, we can restart. I got it? Hell yeah. Oh, it's not here. Okay. Let's make our way upstairs then. Oh god, this fucking camera. Okay. You gotta manage the camera yourself. I assume if we're this far down, we're not gonna be seen. I managed to get the Scarab gun. I'm very well aware, yes. It's relatively fresh in my mind because it's in Sulaco as well. But I would like to do that. I would like to get to as many interesting shit. Alright, as many interesting Easter eggs and what have you as I possibly can. Okay, so they have a pretty good vertical cone as well. Can I ask what your favorite Toku franchise is? Overall franchise, I've got to say Kamen Rider. It's what got me into Tokusatsu in the first place. I've seen so much more. Yes, I do. I've seen so much more Kamen Rider than I have, Super Sentai or Ultraman. Any particular Kamen Rider? Build's my number one. Build and X8 are very close. It's definitely those two. Oh, following is a briefing on quick mode. Huh? Pressing the triangle button when it is not the player's turn. Oh, you can just turn that on. Oh, quick mode. In this mode, the enemy moves at an accelerated pace. That's good to know. By continuing to hold down the triangle button, you can skip to your next turn. Use it at your discretion. This concludes the briefing on quick mode. Thank you. But yeah, it's build by a long shot. It's got some of my favorite designs. I love all the themes, both like aesthetically and in terms of the plot. It's got a shitload of really fun characters that have great chemistry with one another and are very well performed. The plot is really interesting. It takes a lot of really cool twists and turns. I love Sento so much. I feel like he's approaching idealized Kamen Rider protagonist in just kind of he's idealistic, but he has his dark moments too, and he struggles with that. And his whole arc going from the start, not even knowing who he is, to discovering all of that, being deeply affected by that, then the whole Hazard arc fucking him up really badly, and having to come back from that and still managing to stay positive and be himself and inspire the people around him. His relationship with Banjo and how Banjo kind of picks up like his own ideology from his exposure to Sento and the way that he is. It's fantastic. I fucking love it. It would take a lot to top it, and I need to catch up on Gav. But, there's been good. We've had good seasons, okay seasons, I guess. Like, Gotchard was good. Gotchard was good, like underlined good, but only good by my reckoning anyway. It's all my personal opinion, of course. It's good, but it's not hit as hard as any of my favorites. Like Drive is great. Drive and Forza. Like if we're talking the pantheon of my favorites, it's Build, X8, Drive, Forza. O's is good. O's I think gets in there. I think those are my tops. Nothing's gotten there. Like, Gotchard was good. I didn't finish 0-1. Geets was dog shit. Saber was dog shit. Fucking Revice. Again, Revice is on the same tier with Gotchard for me, where it's good. It's good. It's good. That's it, though. It's good. I don't think I'd go back to it and watch it again. But, like, I want to rewatch Drive. I want to rewatch Forza and Build and Exade. Easily. Oh, man. Guy I play with isn't that much of an autistic super gamer like me. Get bored reading guides, so I never find the more secret things. I mean, we'll see. I haven't talked over any of this with Caleb. These are all just what I want to do when we get around to Halo. But I think we'll be all right. Caleb's fairly autistic in his way, and I hope he will come around to appreciate the series more, and we'll be able to do that, I think. Kamen Rider knowledge is limited to a guy spinning a crank and transforming, while some hype guy yells about black holes and fruits. Yeah, that's Build, and the fruits is Gaim, but the rest of that is Build, which is fantastic. It's great, and that whole the Evolt black hole stuff was extremely hype. I was watching that weekly back then years ago, and I was gripped watching that show. Fantastic. Although I would say recently, Kamen Rider is my favorite franchise overall as far as tokusatsu goes, right? But I would say as of late, I've been more into Sentai, kind of continuing my point with Kamen Rider being okay. And Gav is good so far. I'm way behind, but I hear Gav's very good, so I need to keep up with that. My opinion might be outdated if Gav is still really good. And I've heard the writing and character interactions have been pretty good as of late in Gav, but I've been watching more Super Sentai, which I've watched a decent bit of here and there. But I watched all of King Oja a few weeks ago, and I fucking loved that. That's up there in my pantheon with all the Kamen Rider shit that I really like. King Oja is fucking amazing, and I would watch it again. Amazing, 10 out of 10. Watch King Oja. And I've seen a few episodes of Boom Boonja, and I actually started watching it from scratch the other day. Check my DMs. Uh-oh. What? Where? What have you done? Discord. Oh, cool build cards. I see. Yeah, those are sick. I've seen some of the card art from these games. Obviously, I've never been one to engage in card games, like I say, but I can appreciate cool card art where it exists. And yeah, Build has fantastic designs, like I said, so it benefits all the more there where they can do cool illustrations with it. Great shit. Why I sent it. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I think I would like to continue watching Boom Boonja as well, and then maybe start Gozuja, the new series, which seems cool. I feel like Super Sentai is cooking way harder, or at least has been cooking way harder over the last few years, which is why that's where my interest lies right now. Anyway, let's play a game. Getting distracted talking about things. Can I even think more things to talk about with Halo as well? I don't know. I think I said everything that is new to say. The Halo 2 soundtrack stuff. God fucking damn, dude. It's so good. It's so good. Right. Let's figure out what we're doing here so we don't get caught. I could allow myself to get into gunfights. We don't have an ideal deck right now. Oh, we can definitely crawl through there, can't we? I think it comes out on that side. I think we actually are able to crawl through. Let's do that then. Might give us a better angle of approach for that pack. I mean, I don't have to get every pack. It'd be nice to, but I'll be able to do the extra missions and get points that way too, assuming they're replayable. I think they are. Good camera angle. Ladder there too. You see, might be a good way to approach. Halo aesthetics peak, yes. Relatively realistic military with the UNSC and the hyper colorful and fantastic Covenant. Just a nice contrast. No brown and bloom. Exactly. Yes. Yes. Like I love that. I love that clash too. you spend all your time, most of your time, looking at Covenant enemies, and they're all very interesting, and they've all got their own stuff going on. The Covenant are a. Is there a way to? Oh, wait, I think there is. Is there a way to go? Or no, that's just a dead end. Wait, what's the point of this? Like, yeah, I can get through here, but why? Unless you can... I bet you can blow up that wall with explosives, but I don't... I mean, I have grenades. It's gonna cause an alert, though. Let's just go here. But yeah, I love all the different designs for the enemies in Halo. How, they're all... they've all got distinct silhouettes, of course. And they all behave very differently. Halo is iconic for many, many reasons. And oh shit, no. Just one of those is all the distinct enemies that you have to deal with in different ways, like having to get around jackal shields, blowing off grunt heads, having to break shields with energy weapons and then switch to kinetic weapons to do extra flex damage. Having to deal with hunters is amazing, but it's part of why I'm so into the lore and why I've always enjoyed the lore. What little of it I've understood up till now is because you have that relatively grounded angle with the UNSC and humanity, but having to deal with all this insane shit, like dealing with the Covenant, all the shit they've got, dealing with Forerunner technology, dealing with the Flood, and everything else that comes with all that, and it's still remaining a bit grounded. It's neat. It's kind of it's a similar kind of fantasy as 40k with humanity in 40k, except it's not as far forward for humanity. It's that fight against almost hopeless seeming fight. One of the co-founders of Bungie actually asked the Covenant to be more colorful during development, so we got what we did. Nice. Very nice. Okay, we're gonna... I have my extra action as well. We're gonna come out here. We're gonna stay at the bottom of the stairs. We're gonna wait and see what happens. Or maybe blow up things. Spartans over Space Marines. I get it. I enjoy both. I don't know. I guess where I am right now, I enjoy Spartans more as more human characters. Like, Space Marines can do cool shit. Like, there's clips I've seen of Pariah Nexus, the 3D animated short series that 40k had, one of a few. And that has some absolutely fantastic Space Marine action. So I guess I'm gonna try and blow this up, actually. But it's a completely understandable take, because you get that same... They're very similar. You get that same kind of experience of the really, really big, huge, genetically modified and hyper high-tech armored soldiers. I want to... Yeah, I can just not move and crawl. Yeah, so I think we're gonna throw a grenade from crawl at this wall and then go into the hole and not get exploded. Yeah, they both have that similar kind of thing where they're big, huge, and you have that frequent comparison to an average soldier, and they're seen as almost demigods. Okay, that's not going to hit me anyway. All right, then. Oh, wait, no. Is it? That's just where I can throw it. Never mind. Spartans are overpowered enough, but still feel kind of reasonable. Yeah. And Fall of Reach, what I've been reading, goes over a lot of that early Spartan program stuff. Like, we get all of the Chief's backstory and stuff, and how the program came about, and how the Mjolnir armor was introduced to the program as well, and what was going on at the very start of the Human Covenant War. It's great. I was wrong. That did nothing. That did nothing, in fact. I really thought that wall was going to blow up. Maybe you need C4 or something. So we need to get up there. That seems to be the only way. Let's, I'm going to restart then. No, don't save. Fuck. No, I don't want this. No, oh, okay, well, I guess I've saved now. Because in there, the buttons are normal. X and circle. Wait, that exited me out? Wait, continue? What happened? Okay, load. I want to load my... Oh, yeah. Continue? Uh-oh. Fine. It's fine. Yes. No, oh, fuck. I keep it in circle. Because in these menus, they make you hit circle. But in the PSP UI, you have to hit X. Throws me off. Space Marine still dies sometimes for getting hit with... Okay. That was like just a quit out button. No, I want to return to intermission, please. Thank you. If getting hit with lucky shots from normal pistols makes the entire immortal demigods with supernatural abilities just feel silly. I guess, yeah. There's more of a... Oh, something... Oh, sorry, they were tutorialing something. Weapon card attributes. Oh. Yeah, I understand that. Okay. REA is chance of counter. Okay. Yeah, I got that. Actual overall damage dealt equals attack times number of hits. Number of hits equals number of shots times hit. Yeah. This concludes the briefing on weapon card attributes. Okay, thank you. 40k is on another power level. Exactly. It's so beyond that with the warp and psychers and how much further in the future it is. Head east. To normal human like a guard, they definitely feel like demis, especially the best of them who are laser focused like Chief. Yeah, I mean, from what I remember, I think there are moments like that. I feel like I remember something like that from relatively early in 3. Where there's a bunch of guys reacting to Chief passing by, like, oh my god. 40k power wank is hyperbolic. Yeah, I like that sometimes. I like how crazy they allow it to be. Sometimes. It can be a bit much, but I was reading some of the Horus Heresy stuff as well a while ago, and I was enjoying that. Flight of the Eisenstein was absolutely thrilling the entire way through. How the hell are we gonna do this? It seems like this is the only way we can go. There's no way out around the outside. We just have to go up this way and deal with these guys. People take poorly written passages as gospel, but ignore evidence of the opposite. Oh, yeah, I mean, it's such a massive galactic scale franchise and IP at this point, and there's lore from all different eras of 40k's existence that it can get kind of wanky like that. Like I don't play the tabletop either, so it's not like I need to. I don't worry about like, oh, this is what's canon now, and these are how the rules work. It's just like, I'll go read a book and I'll enjoy it. That's the level I enjoy 40k on. I enjoy it narratively, and I leave it there, because I don't think I would enjoy it more by going further. And playing games as well, I guess. Not even counting retconning. Eldar recently got shafted once more. Hey! Humanity wins once again, baby. Huh. Let's wait. I'm gonna bide my time. I should maybe discard some cards. See if I can get a nade. Yeah, let's discard. That passes more time. That's Sniper Wolf. Unless you consider dance steps for GW's Space Hulk as canon, lower your tone when speaking to me. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of... It's almost a similar issue as what I've talked about with Star Wars before, where people are hyper-focused on canon. Everything needs to be explained. Everything needs to be logically consistent with everything else in the lore. It's like, no, it's fine. It's fiction. It's a narrative. Let the narrative breathe, man. Have fun with it, why don't you? That's where I stand on stuff like that. Okay. Please do something. Please put yourselves in a better position for me. I think I'm going to use this. And we're gonna end again. Oh, this might be our time. My time has come. It's time to murder. Oh. Sometimes you just gotta wait for the right opportunity. Get his ass. Please don't miss. Oh, I almost wish it knocked him off the edge. All right, he's done. Now what we're gonna do, gonna run away. gonna go back down the stairs and face that way. I bid my time. It worked out. Might be too far up the stairs. He hasn't seen me. Ooh. I don't have another big move. I don't need another big move. We're gonna get up here and get the job done. Ultramarines in dance steps are all beakies, making them infinitely superior to all non-beaky cannon. I see. A beak enjoyer. Which I don't mind. I think all Space Marines look cool. I think regular Space Marines look cool, like classic ones. I think beaky helmeted Space Marines look cool. I think what are they called? Primaris Marines look cool in their own way. I just like things. That's how I keep my life free of as much misery as possible. I just focus on liking things. Now, where do we go from here? Like, we can't jump down. What the fuck do we do? Can't, like, do a sidle to get where that is. You can't, like, mantle over. We've not covered, like, mantling over waist-high cover. That's never been a thing. This map feels like a dead end. Really feels like I should be able to blow that wall open. But I found no way to do it. I did the best thing for it, which was throwing a grenade at it, and it didn't do anything. So what the fuck do we do? I'm trying to like this game. I've been having a good time. I mean, that just now felt good, but where do we go now? Just look over here, I guess. Flat, see what happens. Have another look around. I don't see how we get over there. It really feels like we just need to blow that wall open. Is it that? I don't know. I'm gonna have to look at a walkthrough. I tried it though. I tried it. And they didn't say anything about blowing walls open. That's just prior game knowledge. Let's see. Walkthrough. Looking at the walkthrough on like level 3. Like, come on, IGN. Don't let me down now. Okay. So, okay, it's split. Okay, there's a bunch of levels. Ruins lower? Yeah. Don't waste your time trying to make your way through this maze. Head straight past the first staircase and hang a right. Roger will contact you on the codec. It appears the road is blocked. Take out the camera and approach the wall. They have to leave and pick up C4. Oh, what the fuck? God damn it! I was over there! I was there! What do you mean? Why didn't I get that dialogue then? Fuck you! Dumbass game with your stupid missing triggers. I killed those men for nothing. Fine then. Fine then. That is a failure of the game. This is not my fault. This is not my fault. Just get over here. Blow the cards. What the hell? Why didn't we get this before? I just wasn't in the exact right position. I guess because I crawled through. Is it because of that? Well, don't put the crawl space there then. If it's going to prevent you from progressing in the game. Oh. Roger, you said the residential quarters were on this road, right? According to intelligence, they should be at the end of this road, to the east. But there's no road. What? The road's been blocked off with a wall. Looks like the enemy got here first. Look around and see if you can find any way through. Okay, I'll take a look. But now I've got to, like, shoot out that camera and then go have a look. Damn it, man. Why do you got to make it so awkward? But yeah, like, along with just listening to audiobooks, I've been like, that's how it started, is listening to lore videos, and then like, it was just like, you know, lore in the overall plot, and then it moved over to like, here's every bit of trivia about this individual like UNSC ship, and then it was like, here's everything we know about Mjolnir armor. And I I live for cool armor facts, dude. I'd die for cool armor facts. We're getting plenty of that in Fall of Reach as well. Getting the first-person perspective of getting into Mjolnir armor for the first time. Learning about all the layers and all the various pieces of functionality. There's so many little details that I like, too. Like how there's been a time skip now, and Chief and the other Spartans are doing operations on a planet, basically. And like whenever he gives orders over their comm system, instead of everyone responding back in the affirmative, they have like a little communicator. They have like a little dot thing that will flash up when someone is using the communicator, and they just like click their radio, which is a thing. You know, that is a thing I've heard before. Like, you know, you don't need to communicate. You can just be over the radio like, hey, you know, just click your radio once if you hear me. That kind of thing. But seeing that reflected in the HUD, it's good. I like it. I keep falling asleep while reading it, so I keep losing my place. But it's good. It's worth it. No use. The path is blocked. Looks like it's just been repaired. The wall surface is smooth as glass. It doesn't look that way. I can't even climb it. I see. Can't climb the fence on the other side. But I can't do anything with the equipment I have here. There's a building to the west of the office. It's an armory. I'm sure of it. An armory? You can sense that? Yes, it's as clear as day. You just said, I think. If you could get your hands on some C4, you could blast through the wall. Head for the armory, Snake. So is the C4 going to be remote detonation? How's that going to work? To the west, right? Got it. Maybe it's just timed. Snake, even if you select return to intermission from the system menu, you won't be able to reset your current position. So watch it. Yeah, don't accidentally quit out, you idiot. Go back. Mission change. Okay. All that hard work just to learn that I'm not supposed to be here. Yeah, it was in quotes, wasn't it? Use some C4 to blast through the wall. What are you suggesting I do, Roger? What even could he be suggesting in that case? Are you suggesting I fuck the wall? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying? Anyway, let's get out of here. No more of that kind of talk. Nope. Oh, there's like a tiny little bit of wall there. I have to take a wide berth around it. Of course, of course. Yeah, you do. Oh, yeah, I can use triangle to make that go faster. But yeah, you do whatever you want. I'm not involved with you anymore. I just murdered guys for no reason. Mission complete! I murdered 2 men for no reason. Distract you with the missile launchers. They did! The missile launcher in the pack. So I could have gotten all 3 stars on that if I'd known. But no, I had to get fucking kills and go slow. Because how are you supposed to figure it out? Thanks for that, card. Great. Now, off to the armory. You need to make a call to say that? Like the Kodak went off. Yeah, that was a Kodak call. Welcome. The following is a briefing on deck. Dicks put together on the deck editor menu are shuffled and used in missions. As cards are played from the hand. Oh, not good enough for that accent. I went further with it and I thought, get dick. Thank you for the stretch of the coolant, Cal. 1 sec. Ugh. There we go. And a coolant. 1 sec. Discard it, yeah. Once all cards in a deck have been used, the deck is automatically reshuffled. Shuffling the deck takes 10 cost. Thus 10 cost is added to the owner of the deck. Always keep an eye on the cards left in your deck during the mission. This concludes... So a deck shuffle gives you cost. Okay, there's a reason not to burn through your deck 100% of the time. I guess we'll get more cards. Yeah, why not? Icon! Scientist attaches anti-armor. Oh, okay, so I can make a weapon do anti-armor damage. It adds anti-armor effect. Attack plus 10, hit plus 10. Cool. Effect lasts until equipped weapon is used once or until next turn. Ah, cool. Thanks, Archon. Naomi! And another sniper wolf. A heal. Oh, shit. I meant to look at it, but okay. She heals for cost or something? Okay. I can buy another, but I'll save points, I suppose. A little bit of points. Okay, now we're going this way. Minefield lower. All right, looks like MGS3 here. Take the western route out. Yeah, look, this is where they're storing all the rations. I need to blow it up, clearly. Okay. See 2 men. Seems relatively chill. No. Nope. Spent so long talking about Halo. Forgot all the controls. Ooh. Oh. Is that a new dick? New dick? Who this? What is it? I can't see it properly. I guess we'll just pick it up and find out. Not your field, it's mine field. It's an MGS2 pack. Sick. That's why we save points. Wait, is there a path? Is that a higher path we can take, or is that nothing? Wait, that looks like a way we can go. Open the door. Yeah, it looks like we could go that way. We might not get that, I almost called it a dick. No, that pack. That could be okay. Assuming the extra missions are replayable as much as I might like, then I don't need to stress too much about getting every pack. Oh, wait, no. That's a dead end. It almost looks... It looks so much like something you could do. But no, you cannot do. You don't that. Okay. I guess we kind of need to watch them for a bit. See what these fellas do. Fall! Oh, there were it is a minefield. After all. My health. It didn't cause an alert. Did I spend a mine detector doing that too? I guess we'll just crawl. We'll have to crawl and be a bit safer. Jesus. Okay. This might be an opportunity right here. So we have 2. I'm going to make this move because we can just restart if things go wrong. I think being here would have been the better call. Sure. I just hope when he turns, he doesn't turn like this way. And I hope he didn't. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't do that. Fuck. Oh, you don't give a shit, though, because you didn't see. Maybe we just deal with this. Yeah, I reckon we deal with this, then. I'm not being stealthy, but there's no actual rewards for being stealthy. There's rewards for getting no kills. There's rewards for being fast. Well, no, there is a reward for not being seen. Never mind. There is a reward, but... Well, I guess I'm just dealing with the situation. Fuck you. Just not thinking about what we're gonna do with that other guy. That's for a future third. I don't want to just be an insane murderer, but I'm not being given any non-lethal options yet. So, okay, if you're turning, oh no, that's all right then. Oh, there's many men back there. I think the way to go would be... Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, you're the guy from the alert. Might be able to evade you. I want to get behind the truck. Oh, shit. Oh, no, that just causes an alert. All right, no. Now let's restart. No. No, fuck, no. Goddamn. Yeah, let's just back out of that. That was a slip up. There were a couple... Oh, okay, a briefing on aerial camera view. Press the triangle button during your turn. Wait, what? To switch to aerial view. Wait, there's a better camera? Use the directional button to switch view and the analog pad to switch the focus point. You can also check a character's life and other information by bringing it to the middle of the screen. Pay attention to the enemy viewpoint, indicated with a dot. The block marked with a dot is the area visible to the enemy. We can see the view cone? What? Stay outside that block and you will not be spotted. It's not a cone anymore, it's a block. Use this technique wisely. Oh shit! This concludes the briefing on aerial camera view. Oh damn! That's good info, thank you. I've been playing stupid this whole time. I mean, yeah. But yeah, oh man, yeah. Okay, so aerial cam, okay, it's very zoomed out. Oh, look at the block! You can see their field of view. Oh, that's the way up to the higher point. I don't think we can do anything from there, though. Is that a camera there? Like, we can go up this way, but what does that get us? Seemingly nothing. Maybe we'll come back here another time and there'll be something. We're gonna have to go through straight forward, but this is great. Yeah, it's effectively upgrades, because I just didn't know about it. Huh. Very cool, very cool. Okay, let's do a bit better this time. So, well, first we're going... No, we're going to go get our goodie from in here. Our MG... I wanna see some MGS2 characters, damn it. World Map did kind of have something going on going up the cliff face, but this might not be the way. Yeah, maybe. We've already... I mean, we haven't really backtracked through an area we've been through, but our progression through the environment is non-linear. So we've got a bit of that kind of thing going on. There was that level 2 door in the prior level as well. So we're almost certainly going to end up back there. We know that. And we know we're going to go to where we just were to blow up the wall, obviously. Moving over there. I don't know how we'd get on top of that truck. Like, if this were actual Metal Gear, I would go up on that cliff and then jump down. I don't have that option, though, as far as I'm aware. But I'm sure there's just more mechanics they haven't told me. We're gonna go here, and we're gonna try to get behind the truck on this turn. Fuck! Why do I keep forgetting about the landmine? Oh, and that cancels out your movement, too. Wait, didn't I have another move? Like, another big move card? Shit. Still be good to go here, though. There's no one around us here. Just gotta be careful. I gotta use the mine D, clearly. Oh, wait, are you circling around, or are you gonna patrol back? You did see me. Shit. I'm not good at this game. I'm very bad at this game, in fact. I have the movement to get myself into a strong position from the start. And come on. I think we'll try to beat this level. And that'll be as far as we go today. And then maybe I can do a little bit of off-streaming to try and get more points and try to figure out a better deck, you know? It was still... The other guy's gonna come, even if I shoot this guy. I assume the Metal Gear Solid 2 pack, I'm hoping that has, like, the Mark 22. It has a trank gun. Whatever. Was it... It was the Mark 22 in 3. I don't know what it was in 2. You're staying there, but you're coming over here. I'm in a bad place right now. Well, if that guy stays there... Oh, no. He's going to see us if we go through that way. You're going to see me if I go that way. So I think the play is to retreat. Play it cool. Play it cool. Try and hope there's no landmines here. I'm going to use a ration. And end the turn. I'm going to play a ration card face down and end my turn. Fuck! Shit! Yeah, and you caused the alarm again. Fuck! Fun! Okay, let's see about fighting our way out. I don't feel good about it, but I just want to be done with this level. This might not even be the whole level, honestly. I'd probably exit out. There probably is going to be more. Because they've got the little dot. So we're going to try this encounter. Now. I'd have to turn around. I have to spend a move to turn around. That's quite bad. Okay. Let's... I don't want to use any of these to move, really. I guess I'll use the Vulcan Raven to move. Might have been useful. But we'll use that to move, and then we'll cut this man down where he stands. And we'll end our turn. And yeah, doors closing during alerts is very interesting. We've never really had that. I guess that really encourages stealth. Wait, what was that? Is that guy's upstairs? Like, further up on the ramps? I saw a building up there. Do you see that? What was that? Look at this. Where's this? How do you get... Can you guys get down? Like, there's gaps. Okay, that's not too bad. Yeah, look at all this. Are they going to be able to come down? Okay, none of these are gun. None of these are gun. Fuck. Well, I mean, I can use this. It's a little expensive for what we're trying to really do here, but, I mean, I could CQC him. Knock the motherfucker down and then run away. No, ending a turn only occurs cost if you don't use a card. If you use a 4-cost card and then use cost -4, you can end turn at 0. That's very good to know. That's very good to know. I will keep that in mind for the future. I don't think I can really utilize that now, but that is good strat. I will remember what you told me. You didn't even get fully knocked down from that? Shit, that was useless. I can't punch again. Fuck. I might die. If it happens, it happens. What are you gonna do from there? I'm curious to see that. We'll just play this out as practice, but we'll probably redo this next time. Yeah, what now? He's just turning around. It's like, wait, I'm stuck. Wait, there's been an avalanche. We can't leave. We're stranded up here. Yeah, you would move to a better position and miss a bunch. Yeah, combat isn't too punishing right now. Obviously, it's still not desirable. Where are my fucking cards, bro? We're gonna use that technique we've just been told about. We're gonna go down to 0. And then we just go again. And we draw another card. Yes! Yes! Good tech. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Now, I think we're going to kill him. I could try to run away with that, but I think I need to give myself some breathing room here and then hide under the truck. I will be using this technique in the future. He fainted. Fuck! Shit! Nothing ever works out. You're coming around, but you haven't seen me yet. You two are just scrambling around. The guy on top's like, wait, what's happening? Are you okay? Can you get down? What's wrong? Why haven't you gone? We're gonna crawl under the truck, and they're never gonna find me under there. They would never think to look. Never. There you go. That was okay. I mean, this whole mission so far, I've handled badly. Uh-oh. Okay, the alert is going down. We're okay. Yeah, we've handled this mission badly, but that last turn, using that tech, was pretty good. I liked that. Now I will simply chill. I will simply chill, is all I will do. Maybe do some discards. See if I can get a ration or something to heal with. I guess I can just... No, I guess I can just equip this. Honestly, equipping that when I have a free turn is a good idea. Oh, I see. I understand how the arrow synergies work now. So, if I use this and put it here, the colors on the left and the left of this will be matching with the right color of the armor. So there'll be a synergy. I don't know what that does, but there is some kind of synergy. And that's going to get more complex. That's cool. Probably cool. I've got to understand equipment. I've not been using it very much. Yeah, like the Mine D is equipped. I should have equipped that at the start of the mission, knowing this was a minefield. I keep thinking like this is a one-off use or something. I equip it. Green border gives green boost to the touching card. Okay, I gotta figure out what green boost is. You got green boost power. Wait it out. Like a coward. Can't say I remember. I'll look into it. I'll look into it. Don't worry. I like this game's soundtrack so far, though. Like, this alert music is quite good. And there it goes. But this for stealth music, it's unmistakably Metal Gear. It works just fine. It's what you expect. I'll let these guys kind of calm down. Oh, he healed. Look at that. Needless to say that there are top and bottom borders implied. Well, yeah. I mean, we see in the opening, in that bit where what's-her-name is playing the game herself and we don't get to control it. We see that she has a 3x3. Like, I know we're gonna be able to do like synergies in 2 dimensions, and I'm looking forward to that. Okay. Okay. The alert is now clear. You're leaving. You guys are up there where you can't fly, and I can speed this up. Nice. You can't see it, but there's a little fast forward icon when that mode is going. Very good to know about. Do I dare risk running out right now? Is that a terrible idea? Probably. Probably? No. Let's wait. Let's wait. I've been stupid enough on this mission. There we go. We can zoom now. We're zooming. We're zoomers. Okay, you're fucking off that way, which is good. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'll use my action plus. It's not gonna benefit me right now, but might just help on the way out. I mean, maybe I just kill this guy. That would be safer than risking him turning around. Yes, here we go. Fuck you, buddy. It's not the way I like to play these games, just running out and killing everyone. Oh, is he gonna wake up immediately? Yeah, fuck, there was only 1 stun! You bastard. It's gonna cause an alert! Gotta take him out. Unless I can run to the exit in this 1 turn. Which... I think might be possible. Well, I'll face this way. There's no reason not to. Just in case I can't get the movement, I can still shoot. No, I can't. I'm gone. I'm gone. Fuck you. Gonna bump into the guy that you call in for help. There you go. Not good. Not good. Practice required. That really is the mission? Okay. I'll probably still replay that mission next time. Because we can do the extra missions. Dog shit. Yeah, D for dog shit. You're right, game. Let's have a look at our MGS2 cards. Bugsby and Jennifer. What the hell? Suffering. Converts users' added cost to damage. Ooh. You could do a high cost build, eh? I see. And Bugsby. Cool. Yeah, I guess, you know, we're not going to have the whole use different boxes to go to different areas, but I guess the boxes can have different stats and different synergies, you know, with the arrows. That's neat. The box build. No clear bonus. The orange. Yeah, the orange. The classic box. Welcome. The following is a briefing on Fall and Faint. Faint. When any character in a stage is knocked down by an attack with a fall effect, one card in that character's hand is destroyed. Oh, really? If all the character's hands are destroyed, the character is get faint. Oh, good writing, good translation there. Unconscious characters automatically lose their turn. Okay, so if you can apply more of that effect and destroy more cards, that's what happened to my other movement card. Oh, right, when I got Claymored. Right, that makes sense. Okay, I get it. Good thinking there. Good thinking. Okay. Yeah, if we can maybe make a deck for destroying more cards and knocking people out. That'd be good. I know there's like the stun with the stars, and there's putting people to sleep, like with Tranks. That is in this game. After a set period of cost, the character is returned to action with a full hand of cards. The amount of cost required to revive from unconscious status varies from character to character. This concludes the briefing on Fall and Faint. Can I buy MGS2 packs? Aw, lame. I'll save my points then. Let's call it there for today, though. This was it. This has been interesting. An interesting foray. Nope, wrong button. Interesting foray into what this game is, and I've got the taste for it. I'm looking forward to playing more, and I might try to do some of the extra missions. Can I? Yeah, like I can even go to 3A for some reason, but I can re-enter these stages and redo things. Get more cards, get more points, get some practice. So I might do a little bit of that on the day of whenever we play this next. But I'm glad I'm enjoying this. I'm glad I've been able to find the vein of fun and begin to mine at it. I look forward to playing some more. But yeah, what are we doing next? Tomorrow, I'm doing more Morrowind. That's right. We'll be doing hopefully some more main plot and main game stuff in Morrowind tomorrow. So yeah, until then, I hope you have a very lovely morning, noon, afternoon, evening, night, whatever time of day it might happen to be, wherever you are. And I'll see you around.